Welcome to my mind. It's a carnival of madness. You're running out of time. I can taste it in your sadness. So smile for me. Smile for me. The blade takes a corner. Am I getting warmer? The punchline is just what you ordered. I'll take your breath away. Mask and insanity. Crown in despair. Why don't you give me a smile? I can meet you halfway there. Why, so serious? Why, so serious? Welcome to my mind. It's a carnival of madness. You're running out of time. I can taste it in your sadness. So smile for me. Smile for me. What doesn't kill you makes you revel in some strange ways. Me and you, we keep it level. Dance to the rhythm of crime each day. You hear that we're the same. Two birds of a feather. You have a call to break. I'm past for half. Won't change. Where to start? Welcome to my mind. It's a carnival of madness. You're running out of time. I can taste it in your sadness. So smile for me. Smile for me.
Alright, I can't wait anymore. I can't wait anymore.
Wow!
Oh, hello. Yeah, that's a cool dinosaur. Okay, I can't wait anymore. I want to play Rogue Trader. I want to play Rogue Trader. I can't wait. I can't wait till Saturday and Sunday. I want to play it now. So that's what we're doing. Oh wait, that's Baldur's Gate. That's Baldur's Gate. Rogue Trader. We're jumping back in. I'm impatient. I'm excited. Sorry, I know this is like random and I didn't schedule this, but I just really want to get back into Rogue Trader. I just want to. If it plays. Okay.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi. Hey, Mommy.
Yo, Notional, hello.
Mommy.
What was that song playing?
Mommy.
It's called
Mommy.
It's called Smile. It's a Joker song, Smile for Me by Divide Music.
Hey, Mommy. No, eat.
I'll just link it. Hold on, let me link it.
Eat.
There you go. I have linked it. Peruse to your heart's content.
Eat. My. Hey. No.
Hey, Bubba's.
Eat.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so the last we left off, I got kidnapped by my elf husband. Grah. Gracias, you're welcome. Obsidian Court. Sometimes characters can physically dodge area attacks, moving out of the area of effect to safety. Alright.
Is there money to be made?
In this, I don't think so. I'm hallucinating, I believe. Lord Captain, we have received an escapade message from Dragonus. Achilles Calendar reports a Xenos raid against a merchant ship and certifies calamity. A new message from Master's Calendar. Lord Captain, Achilles' aides have reported that the Xenos leader will be heading an attack on the Paradise World Grantis. Voidsman at Arms. Oh, I think they're trying.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Okay, they're obviously pilfering my mind for information, and I think these hallucinations are telling them what they need to know. We have identified the breed of Xenos that pose this threat, the Aldari, humanity's ancient and insidious foes. Achilles Calendar. I focus all my attention on investigating the attacks across your protectorate. I suspected that there was something bigger behind the Xenos attacks, but... Please don't take Achilles. I need him. Ah, crap. My mind is betraying me. I'm telling them...
I always have a backup plan.
How is that you were the only soul who managed to escape the trap on Rykad Minoris? How much truth is there to the rumors that the heretic Kunrad Voidfer is spreading about you? Oh, that's the Inquisitor. Is it really... Well, I don't know. Is it really that hard to believe that I am going to ignore any minor liberties that you, esteemed rogue trader, may have afforded yourself?
Let us not dawdle.
Woo. Do my eyes deceive me? Explain yourself, Elentok. Why is there a... What? Oh, God. I didn't see what that said.
You are accused of consorting with Xenos, betraying the Imperium, and neglecting the interests of humankind.
Pulsating strands stretch from under Cassia's headpiece, one wrapping around her neck, while the others drain her lifeblood through her weeping eye sockets and mouth. Jesus Christ.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh shit. Not... Oh God. Not everyone I know and care about. Every exposed area of Argenta's skin is modeled with an intricate pattern of scarlet blisters, crimson indentations, and charred tissue. A passing ray of light reflects off the countless tiny blades that look like they sprouted from inside Adira's body. All of the Cold Trader's bones were broken, her augmented arm was ripped from its socket, and the bones of every finger on the remaining hand are twisted and sticking out at strange angles. They really like breaking people's fingers, huh? Pascal's augmetics were separated but not extracted from his body. The places where they connect to the organic tissue teem with predatory millipedes feasting on the coagulating blood and accumulated pus. Abelard Wassarian's limbs were amputated and then sewn back onto his body with remarkable skill and precision using human tendons. Huh. Jesus Christ. That's the Drukhari for you.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, okay. Ah, shit.
The
Not...
tribunal is waiting for your explanations. Come closer.
Is that Heinrich and Theodora? And here comes our principal witness, the rogue trader himself. Heinrich gives you a cold look. If the presented evidence was not to convince you, his testimony will conclude this confusing case full of oath-breaking lies and heresy. You dragged this boy into this trial, and now you expect someone will lend an ear to a lowly heretic's testimony. I thought better of you, interrogator von Calix. Sorry, I thought his... Keep wanting to say investigator. I was so very wrong. Lady Theodora's voice sounds even harsher and angrier than you remember. The Lord Inquisitor makes a vaguely dismissive gesture. Enough. Let him speak. The sooner this business is concluded, the better. Then let us continue. Shielded by the powers of the warrant of trade granted by the Imperium, Theodora von Valancius more than once allowed herself to openly collaborate with Xenos. You have never seen such a contemptuous grimace on the interrogator's face. She plunged her entire protectorate into apostasy and heresy, including the current rogue trader, and went out of her way to prevent the Inquisition and me personally from maintaining order inside the Expanse. Does the rogue trader admit to fraternizing with Xenos, serving them as a puppet, and rejecting the God Emperor's blessed light for the sake of his heretical desires and base profit? I haven't even done that yet. I haven't even done that yet. Elf, husband, hello, Livesy. They're accusing me of fraternizing with Xenos, but I haven't even done that yet. They're like, you fraternized with the Eldari. And I'm like, okay, I was friendly with the Eldari, but I'm trying to fraternize with the Drukhari. They're the ones I'm trying to fraternize with. Requires iconoclast adherent. The Xenos is gone. Why is the Lord Inquisitor here? And Theodora's reanimated corpse too. Didn't she die? Everything is wrong here. Willpower. Oh god. Oh, 50%. I'm not, it's gonna be like really hard for me to pass that. Wait, something is wrong. Why are you all here? Where is Marazhai? What happened? I don't know. Submit to the illusion. I do. Submit to the illusion. I swear. Cat, why? I know that's your favorite spot, but can you stop getting in front of mommy's way? I swear by the Emperor, every word is the absolute truth. Whew. Welcome to my mind. Okay, I'm gonna try and break the illusion. I'm gonna try. I don't think I'll succeed. Come on, please. I failed. God damn it. The words fly from your lips, but their meaning belongs to someone else. Your hoarse voice is barely heard. I plead guilty. And stop trying to eat my wings, lady. It was amusing, but the joke has outstayed its welcome. Theodora shoots the interrogator a nasty look. It is painfully obvious this heretic is dancing to your tune. His word against mine. You had lost before you even unsheathed your blade, Heinrich. You need not worry, dear Lord Captain. It was not my intention to bring up unsupported claims. Heinrich produces a data slate and skillfully manipulates the device until he locates the necessary information. The rogue trader uncovered the crimes of the Eldari on the most important agri-world of the von Valancius Protectorate, which feeds many Imperium colonies in the Expanse. But instead of purging the planet of the Xenos menace, he allowed the Inhumans to take refuge in the shadow of his power. They are corrupting Genusian society even as we speak, and who knows, perhaps another rebellion will not be long in coming. It is true you did it. Decision got you. It is true you did it. Sorry, that's so funny. The rogue trader has often been accompanied by a Xenos companion, and though the warrant of trade does allow one to grant sanction to individual specimens, what is this if not a confirmation of von Valancius family's loyalty to the enemies of humanity? It is true the Xenos Yearliet was one of your retinue. The rogue trader's ties to the Drukhari, a different subspecies of Eldari, are just as obvious. Who else could help him divine the carefully prepared plans of the Drukhari, if not other Drukhari? Victor von Valancius always ended up in the locations of the next Drukhari raid, knowing for certain where they were going to strike. 'Cause your fucking agent told me where they were gonna be! Don't act like you're the one... Oh, hi, Shep. 2 sounds like you, Reeve. Where's Marazhai? I know, right? Where's my husband? Guess it's safe to say you made it to chapter 3 then. Yes, I'm currently being tortured. The only Xenos plan I'm aware of is the one where they play awful games with my head. Submit to the illusion. Yes, I did cooperate with Xenos. This I will not deny. Before the court and the God Emperor himself, I plead guilty to all charges. Oh shit, I didn't know being iconoclast I could break through the... Indeed. Xavier Calcazar shoots the interrogator in a muse look. What do you think he is talking about? He is obviously trying to disrupt the trial. Victor, I suggest you watch your tongue and behave yourself, and perhaps, only perhaps, it will be enough to preserve your miserable life. The interrogator shoots you a withering glare. At this point, the tribunal probably wants to know what the true intentions of the von Valancia's dynasty are. The rogue trader claims he has been waging war against the Drukhari this entire time, except, was there really a war, or was it another carefully staged performance? Heinrich is looking at you closely, almost without blinking. Allow me to explain what actually happened. Victor von Valancius personally invited the Drukhari to his worlds and then used their strength and resources to sow chaos in the expanse to gain leverage over his rivals. I wish I did that! I wish that's what happened! That is not what happened. I wish that's what happened. That is not what happened. I was literally following the Aldari in hopes I would find the Drukhari. That's what happened. I was literally following the Aldari the whole time, and eventually I found the Drukhari. It is very convenient to play the victim while working with those who rob your neighbors blind and terrify the worlds that pay you tribute. How much did you profit from this rogue trader? Did you think I would not uncover your pathetic conspiracy? You served the Drukhari. You did their bidding. They helped you survive. Without your Drukhari masters, you would be dead. That's a fucking lie! Enough of the circus, Ironworks. I did not set up any attacks. Come on. Fuck! Or at least that is what you wanted to say. However, the alien will make you say something else entirely. It was originally Lady Theodora's plan. Her servants, always let me know where the next Drukhari attack would take place. Your pathetic attempts to paint me as a heretic are like a blunted rapier, tedious and useless. Theodora's gaze is not directed at you. She is addressing Heinrich. I do not think so. Another witness to your atrocities arrived alongside the rogue trader. Whiskey? Hold on, my baby's calling me. Whiskey? Whiskey? What are you doing here? Get out of here. Poor baby boy. Somehow he got stuck in the bathroom. I don't know how that happened. Poor baby. He was like, help me. Yurliet silently takes a graceful step forward. If the court so desires, my speech will run like a river and wash away your doubts. I found a shot of my home in the rogue trader's chambers. An entire craft world vanished among the stars, the only clue to its fate resting in the hands of the Monkey. That was when I began to suspect that he had something to do with the misfortune that had befallen my Krudarak. Oh, is that what that shard was? I didn't pass the perception check, so I didn't know what it was. Husband, yet? Sorry, Notional, I just saw your yet. Hi, suspicious gremlin, welcome in. Welcome to Gamora, Grieve. Reeve, I wish the Drukhari responded to my calls for hunky male Targaldar, but they didn't. I was trying to shoot out my mating call, but they didn't hear me until they felt like it. Reeve, you failing a lot of these checks. I know. Is your cat in heat or something? No, he was just stuck in the bathroom. He was like, help me, I'm stuck. Welcome to my mind. It's a carnival of madness. So smile for me. Smile for me. Should I call in tomorrow? Welcome. Oh, fuck. I forgot to flip it. If I call in tomorrow, I can stream longer. But then my sleep schedule is going to be fucked up. Oh yeah, I have an idea. What I'm gonna do a thing for Halloween. I'm not gonna reveal what it is yet, but I'm gonna do something special for Halloween. Cause we made it to 400 followers. I want to do something special for Halloween. Welcome to my mind. It's a carnival of madness. Help me, step human, I'm stuck. Hey! Oh, well, at least it's just a bone. What to do? Damn, 408 followers? You're doing really well. Thank you. I was thinking about maybe saving this surprise for, like, maybe 500 followers, but I don't think we'll get to 500 just yet by October. I mean, who knows? By the end, for Halloween, maybe something might change, but, well, I don't know. We'll see. We might make to 450 by Halloween, maybe. Or, like, 430, maybe. I don't fucking know. Reeve, work. I can't come in today. I'm spending time with my husband, Marazhai. Work. You found him? Take the week off, Reeve. Go get your man. I wish that's how it works. I wish that's how it works. Jeez. BRB. Time to make 100 Twitch accounts. Oh, my. Do not be deceived by his breed. There is a cunning predator lurking behind the fluttering of fragile butterfly wings. Is Marazhai saying that I look beautiful? Is that what he's saying? He's saying I look beautiful like a butterfly? The monkey before you is a bizarre amalgamation of qualities not usually inherent in his feeble species. Feeble. Sorry, I just imagine Marazhai saying all this stuff. It's kind of funny. Okay. He has mastered the mysteries of many of this world's cultures. Like, he's, like, insulting me, but kind of low-key also complimenting me. So it's like, that's why I find it kind of funny. The secrets of the universe, mysteries of this world's cultures. The secrets of the universe and ancient artifacts, the fine art of war, the intricacies of deceit, all are embodied in a single monkey, however hard it may be to believe. That is so sweet. Did you hear what he said about me? The secrets of the universe and ancient artifacts, the fine art of war, and the intricacies of deceit, all are embodied in a single monkey. He said that about me. That's what my husband said about me. He says the sweetest things. However, the thread that bound our paths broke the moment I realized the monkey's involvement in the disappearance of my home. To flee the rogue trader, I tracked down and eliminated his chief tracker, who has pursued our kin in this part of the galaxy for many years, and thus earns clemency before this court. Do what, Putty? Do what now? To flee the rogue trader, I tracked down and eliminated his chief tracker, who has pursued our kind in this part of the... Oh, so you're making it seem that Yurliet betrayed me. That's what you're making. Okay, I got so confused. I was like, but Yurliet isn't working with them. And I was like, oh, they're trying to make me think Yurliet betrayed me and contacted the Drukhari to attack. Okay, I got you. I see what they're doing. So Achilles did not simply vanish. You helped him disappear. He didn't disappear. He's alive. What are you talking about? Heinrich nods curtly. I say he had only himself to blame. An agent who cannot recognize an impending threat is useless. No, this is wrong. No court in the Imperium would ever admit the testimony of Xenos. Ha ha! I think. You are only allowed to speak when questioned, but since the rogue trader is so eager to make his voice heard, by all means do. The court is curious to know what you gleaned from this interrogation. Now I see that I have been blind. The Xenos have been fighting one another all this time, and I was their unwitting cat's paw. I am struggling to make sense of what is going on here. Mercy, I am nothing but a puppet in this charade. Everything that has taken place at this trial is a vicious lie. Marazhai, Reeve, you are so beautiful and soft. Reeve, like a butterfly. Marazhai, no, like a cat. The ears and tail are a dead giveaway. Oh my. Okay, I don't know what to say here. Obviously, I'm in a hallucination. It's an illusion. Now I see that I have been blind. Yeah. Bubba's, you're stepping on the HDMI cable. Come on. Come here. Over here.
No, eat.
Yeah, put it down.
Ooh.
Bubba's, come here. Move. Thank you.
Yeah.
The Xenos have been fighting one another all this time, and I was their unwitting cat's paw. I don't know what that means. They're saying that I've been a pawn between their game. I'm still struggling to make sense of what's going on here, Mercy. I am nothing but a puppet in this charade. I am nothing. This is a charade. Everything that has taken place at this trial is a vicious lie. Yes, they are saying that you were a pawn in their own schemes. So, 1 or 4? I don't know what to say here. 1 or 4? Because I know that fucking Marazhai is trying to trick me, alright? And I don't know which one's the closest to calling out what's really happening right now. I'm just trying to see what I can say to not further fall into this illusion. I don't want to fall into the illusion. I don't think either locks you on a path. Okay. I guess this one. Good monkey. Oh no, he said, oh no, he called me a monkey. Enough. That's not Marazhai. Who the fuck are you? After the spell is lifted, staggering pain pierces your body. Darkness clouds your vision and nausea creeps up your throat, but the wounds you manage to forget soon remind you that you are still alive. Archon Nazraki. The weakness of your subjects is an insult to the Council of Archons and the Supreme Overlord of Camorra himself. Ymirius. There you go. Ymirius. Yeah. The commanding inhuman voice tears you from the vice of agony. You see an unknown Drukhari in the center of the chamber whose presence alone causes your insides to clench. Instead of fighting and ripping what they are owed from Destiny's hands by force, they dare to crawl into the Dark Palace begging for favors. Look at the Drukhari upon the throne. Look at the female Drukhari. Look at Marazhai. Look at Yerlet. Listen to the conversation. The smug grin has fled Marazhai's face. He clutches the hilt of his blade and casts a vicious look at the female Drukhari in sumptuous armor. Look at the Drukhari upon the throne. One half of his face is hidden behind a golden mask with an intimidating visage. The other half is showing a malicious, sharp-toothed leer. The Xenos' elaborate armor is decorated with skulls and patches of human skin impaled on countless blades and hooks. He carries himself with authority and ease, as though he is a ruler who holds the threads of fate of all those present tightly in his grasp. Look at the female Drukhari. The Xenos looks menacing. Perhaps she is the personal guard of the Drukhari sitting on the throne. Look at Yurliet. Yurliet absorbs every word, occasionally wincing in pain and covering her weeping wounds. Her posture and gestures are full of tension, like prey cornered by a pack of predators. Yurliet shrinks under the hungry stares of those around her. Listen to the conversation. With the greatest respect, mighty Nazraki, Archon of the Cabal of the Black Hearts, first among the chosen, voice of the Overlord of the Dark City, bringer of demise, conqueror of 100 worlds. Jesus Christ. Nazraki dismisses Marazhai with a bothersome fly. The Council of Archons has heard enough platitudes, Drakon Marazhai, and no longer wishes to. Sly intrigues, ruthless chill to jagged eyes, turns lips. What? The fuck is this? Stranger. A vitriol verbose, the cut of thrust, keep time with fate's own machinations grave, but whose deft footwork leads to naught but dust, while from its brutal finish none can save. This play the puppet master granted me, through murky stalls a path obligingly. The puppet master has Vect himself invited you to this chamber. What is happening? The Archon chokes on his own words, but quickly regains his composure. No matter. You may be our guest, Arebenian, but you are merely a spectator in this performance. And spectators do not belong on the stage, as you undoubtedly know. Do not interfere. The stranger presses a delicate finger to the lips of his sorrowful mask and says with a twinkle in his eye, "A shadow in the shadow will I be. A shadow in the shadows will I be." Look at the Aldari who interrupted the trial. The bright motley, the hollow suit, the mask hiding its owner's face, and the graceful, subtle movements. Before you stands a Harlequin, another representative of the multifaceted Aldari race. The Xenos catches your eye and nods. For a moment, the play of shadow on the mask appears to twist its expression into a mischievous grin. Recall what you know about Vect. You have heard many gruesome tales about the atrocities of the Drukhari, but the cruelest and vilest always involved Azrael Vect, the Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, the supreme overlord of Camorra, and the most dangerous of all his dark kind. Damn Xenos, I will burn all of you in this den of heresy in the God Emperor's name. Hey, Archon, or wherever your name is, I shall soon be adding your mask to the collection of Xenos artifacts. Stop acting like I'm not here. Listen to the conversation. The Archon addresses the female Drukhari standing beside him, his eyes alight with mockery, not directed at her, however, for he is still looking at Marazhai. How does the Archon intend to pay for her Cabal's blatant disrespect? I am waiting for your reply, Your Marius, and my patience is growing thinner with each breath you take. Marazhai's eyes widen, filled with astonishment and disbelief. He seems to have been certain of the outcome and did not expect what he is hearing now. His lips twist in an enraged snarl, hatred directed at the Xenos on the throne, and yet it finds no outlet under the gazes of the dozens of Drukhari in the chamber. I humbly bow before the Council of Archons and apologize for this outburst on behalf of the Cabal. Allow me to prove my respect to you with a humble gift. Your Marius points at you with a clawed finger and flashes a satisfied grin. The Drakon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest himself and his amusing monkey plaything with their entourage of hapless freaks will enter your arenas and fight the best warriors of for the crowd's amusement. A muffled chuckle can be heard from under Nazraki's mask. Kimura accepts your gift, Mirius. But what should I do? For Marazhai is the first among your blades. Should I cast him out of the palace and condemn to disgrace, or should I be merciful and allow him to leave the chamber on his own? The Archon's chilling gaze falls upon you. I think I know who will make this difficult decision. A creature whose mewling the Council of Archons was meant to heed. Is this not right, Marazhai? You will receive what you have been longing for. It will be the monkey who decides your fate. I am so confused on what's happening right now. Reeve takes chat to the most lovely of places. This is your exam from the Bricky Xenos faction. Now, which Aldari was that? I know he's a Harlequin. Harlequins are pretty neutral, right? They're their own faction. They don't follow Drukhari customs, and they don't really follow Aldari customs either. I'm just a little confused on why there's a Harlequin here with the Drukhari. Option 5. Hey, Marazhai. Yoo-hoo. 10 out of 10, Reeve. You passed. I know, right? Thank you. I am so confused about what is happening right now. What did Marazhai do to offend him? I'm confused. Is this guy, is the Archon, like, offended because Marazhai's been bested by a monkey? Is that what's going on? Is that why he's like casting Marazhai out, is because he's been bested by a monkey like multiple times? None of the Aldari factions like Bar the Harlequins. Oh, I will tell you once the dialogue ends if it doesn't explain. Okay. Because I'm so confused. I don't know what's happening right now. Kimura accepts your gift, your Miris. But what should I do? For Marazhai is the first among your blades. Should I cast him out of the palace and condemn to disgrace, or should I be merciful and allow him to leave the chamber on his own? The Archon's chilling gaze falls upon you. I think I know who will make this difficult decision. A creature whose mewling the Council of Archons was meant to heed. Is this not right, Marazhai? You will receive what you have been longing for. It will be the monkey who decides your fate. Marazhai's face contorts in despair. His gaze shifts from the Archon to you, then to Eumirus and back, but he does not dare to utter an objection. Beat him half to death and throw him out like rubbish. Marazhai was a worthy opponent. Let him go to the arena himself. To the void with you, Xeno scum. I will not be a part of your games. Listen and remember, in the Emperor's name, I will end you all. Spit in disgust, say nothing. Do I just throw him in the arena? That seems like the less hostile option. Throwing him in the arena seems like the less hostile option. Archon, let the monkey decide Marazhai's fate. Reeve, my punishment for Marazhai is he marries me. I mean, that seems pretty sufficient, don't you think? If I put him in the arena, is that part of his recruitment? Is that how I recruit him? If I throw him in the arena? But yeah, arena, he gets to live. I forgot what do nothing does. Silence, monkey. You can choke on your pity. I have no need of it. Okay, calm down. The monkey has chosen your fate, Marazhai. Let this be a lesson to you. Lay down your weapon, follow the gods, and may the pity of a lesser being serve as a mark of disgrace, far worse than the wrath of the Archons. Go. The Archon nods in satisfaction and makes an unfamiliar gesture. The guards draw closer to you. Let us return to you, your Mirrors. The Harlequin's laughter interrupts the Archon and echoes under the vaults of the chamber in a resounding baritone. And all the masks upon their marks now stand. The slave of vanity the spire ascends. The thief and traitor cast downward by her hand. Unbeknownst to all, their fate depends upon a lead unseen, a player green. The Harlequin leans forward and eyes you with genuine interest. Is he romanceable? Is he romanceable? The thief and traitor. Is this how you treat the hospitality of Komora Arebenian? The Archon angrily balls his fist, the shadow of his wrath hanging over the Eldari interloper like a thundercloud. I thought your words were worth more. You insult me by interrupting the trial again. The Xeno sweeps into a theoretical bow without taking his eyes off Nazreki's face. You, Archon, speak of just rebuke in truth. Fate's melodies in snarls fantastic have entrapped me here, and when I heard them play, I could not keep my lips from grinning wide. Here comes the hour for shadows to retreat, to where the curtain waits to rise. The laugh with no beginning now sends forth the call. What the fuck? What happened? Loving the romance between you and Marazhai. I don't need your pity, Baka. Arabinian is the Eldari word for a particular kind of Harlequin. The stranger is a solitaire, and Arabinian means solitaire. Interesting. Okay. But why was the Archon offended by Marazhai? What did Marazhai do? The world is an impenetrable haze of war and pain. You lie motionless. No, you rest. In the murky gloom, slowly dissolving into nothingness. Sometimes your repose is troubled by unpleasant and persistent tremors coming from the place where your legs used to be. You do your best to ignore them. Away, you vulture, this is not prey. A vaguely familiar voice reaches you through the curtain of darkness, but your disobedient thoughts refuse to reveal where and when you have heard it before. Was it just recently or 100 lifetimes ago? The trembling coming from your legs is replaced with a violent jerking motion, and then it finally stops. From this phantasmagoria, retreat and deftly seize my merchant vagabond. The puppet master's strings left dangling again rise up to take your place and dance. A spark ignites in the darkness, and its light ruthlessly cuts through the gloom that envelops you. An ugly image of the reality around you assaults your retina. You can feel your body again and realize it is filled with pain. Your shoulder is sore from an injection. Help! Rogue trader Victor von Valancius lies before you. Kneel and help me to rise. Ignore the vaguely familiar voice. Until I get a cup of recap, my vital status is yet to be determined. You will find out as the story develops, but to put it simply, he wasn't offended. This is classic Drukhari backstabbing. Marazhai brought you as a prize, but he didn't break you, and his Cabal's leader and the Archon used it as an opportunity to strip Marazhai of his status. One thing I will say is save regularly here, as certain decisions have consequences. Oh boy, I'm so excited! This is great! Rogue trader lies before you. Kneel and help me rise. That's actually kind of funny. Rogue traitor Victor von Valancius lies before you. Kneel and help me rise. And help me rise. Oh god. I guess help. Quiet laughter reaches your ears. Your legs require direction, merchant mine. Therefore address your pleas to them, not me. Their thirst for dancing may yet spur them on. Feel your body? Yay! I succeeded. You immediately regret this decision. Every inch of your body is suffering. There is a dull, debilitating pain in your head caused by chemicals of some kind. Your body is covered in deep cuts made either for fun or with sinister intent. All of your organs appear to be intact, but the same cannot be said for your blood. You have lost a great deal. Finally, a strange gnawing spasm occasionally flares at the base of your skull. It is not severe, but for some reason it is what concerns you most of all. After coming to his senses at the corpse dump, discovered that his boots were missing. Finding them is a matter of... All your equipment is gone, as are your shoes. You do not even have a knife at hand to fend off enemies or to open your veins. Well, that's not good. Look around. You are surrounded by the dead. Numerous corpses, mutilated bodies and pieces thereof, humans, Drukhari, and other Xenos unfamiliar to you, lie motionless in this gruesome mortuary. Look at your rescuer. Your eyes refuse to focus on the blurry figure of the person who came to your aid. He appears to be tall, and your mind emphatically refuses to continue, for every moment of concentration causes you suffering. I have seen you somewhere before. Who are you? A dream obscure of death, deliverance, illuminating will and agony. Thank you, that explains nothing. Where am I? Among the shadows and the wings you lie, where taut are pulled the puppet master strings. The stranger intricately links his fingers to mimic the tools of a puppeteer. My companions, where are they? Not here. The roles have been decided now, but if you play your part, perhaps the plot will draw you back together, or to doom. The figure's cruel laughter follows. There's overture in verse, the final lines. The merchant's time to tread the boards has come. Embark you now upon your pilgrimage, and take my parting gift, a humble prop. The stranger deposits something in your hand and disappears into the twilight. Gift from beyond the grave. An unremarkable and weak pistol. The engraving covering its surface is far more valuable than any meager stopping power it might possess. I mean, it does okay damage. It's not too bad. It's 714. At least it's not like 4-5 damage. Attempt to rise. Your body has suffered too much to obey your mind, or rather, that is how it would have been for someone else, perhaps, but not for you. You have lived through worse. You lived through torture sometime in your distant past. Anguish and torture could never break you now. You will rise to your feet and press on. All that is left to understand is why you should. Iconoclast adherents, remember all the people whose lives depend on you. Rise, gather your strength, and simply rise. Hundreds of faces flash before your eyes, your mind's eye. Friends, subjects, and companions. The universe is cruel and full of darkness, and your will and determination are the only barrier between your loved ones and its crushing apathy and brutality. You have no right to die, not here and not now. Resoluteness floods your veins like incandescent plasma, and you make another attempt to get up. Victor gained the power of honor effect, duration, permanence, iconoclast +7. Grants +10 toughness. Yo, power of honor? Fuck yeah. 1 foot in the grave. The Xenos underestimated Lord Captain and discarded him to the corpse dump, but their torture failed to finish off the rogue trader. Escape the corpse dump. You get up. Your body aches and rebels against you, but your tempered mind is stronger than mortal flesh. You draw yourself up and straight and take your surroundings. Find a way to escape Kimura. Okay, where the fuck is Alfred? Alfred? What's his name? The corpses smile at you with warmth and whisper quietly, "It is over for you. Join us." I don't think so. I don't think I will. These corpses fell down here from above. You hear them whispering about the beauty of their long descent. and the cruelty of the impact that broke their cold bodies. Whatever the dead have, I take it.
Is there money to be made? Success is the only outcome I accept.
Hell yeah. Wait, what? Deformed, darkened eye, deformed bones, 100 wounds, fresh injury, hamstrung, and I have power of honor. Okay. Ugly beggar. It is nigh impossible to identify this horrendous spawn. Lost contact with the flagship. At the moment, it is impossible to remove trophies from cargo since communication with the flagship hasn't been established. Okay. It is not impossible to identify this horrendous spawn dressed in rags as a human being, or rather a genetic anathema descended from human beings. The mutant's hideous appearance is completely complemented by brutal scars and a partially flayed face. You seem to have made an equally poor impression on the wretched beggar. He sizes you up and rasps, "You look like a croc's pat. How are you still breathing with wounds like that?" As you take a closer look at the beggar, you notice a certain detail that is at odds with the rest of his appearance, namely his boots. It is not him wearing boots that catches your eye, but the indisputable fact that they are your boots. Hey, those boots are mine. This is a, oh my god. Hey, those boots are mine. I am in need of help. And tend me, commoner. For your help, I shall shower you with riches. Point your weapon at him. This is a robbery. Walk away from the beggar. Ulfar? Yeah, that dude. Where's Ulfar? I know I can recruit him somewhere. Also, yeah, this is where you will recruit Marazhai, so it isn't long, not immediately, but a few missions away. You will be in Kamora for a bit. He's a bit later in the chapter. Okay. Hey, those boots are mine. The mutant casts a thoughtful look out at his feet, spits on the ground, and says with confidence, "Don't think so. What do you say to a trade? You will return my property and I will give you something in exchange." Oh, I have 0% chance of passing this. For your sake, I hope you're right. My boots were coated in poison. I have the antidote in my blood, but if someone were to steal them from me, take them off now. Keep them. In return, I want you to help me find a safe place and a healer. In my playthrough, I missed the beggar, so my boots are still in Kamora, and it was a failed quest for me. I mean, I got a plenty of boots. He can keep them. Wait, they're not going to have, like, razor traps, are they? And I'm going to fuck up my feet? But those are really nice boots. The reason why I gave them to my rogue trader was because they're nice boots. The beggar looks at you skeptically, thinks for a moment, and then nods. Fine, fine. Who else should help a hapless soul in this accursed place if not another hapless sap, right? Come, I'll take you somewhere safe. He beckons you to follow him. Then something in his wrist clicks, and a long blade coated with something foul thrusts out of it. A moment later, the blade sinks into your flesh. Not the biggest problem. Well, you do not feel any pain, not yet at least. You merely watch in surprise as a spray of crimson fans through the air. You do not know when your hand seized the beggar's throat. Your fingers clench around it of their own accord. The mutant's eyes go wide and a rattle escapes his reeking mouth. He dies before he can wound you again. You force yourself to release your grip on his crushed larynx. The pain finally reaches you through the veil of adrenaline, but the sensation is hardly shocking. What is another wound to you when your body is already suffering from 100 just like that? Well, I got my boots back. I got my boots. The contents of the injured injector bubble playfully and if you... Wait, what? It says...
I always have a backup plan.
I feel like I'm slightly in pain. What, Bubba's?
Guys. Yeah.
Whoa, beggar's weapon.
Hey.
Oh, boys.
Bah! It's a dog. It's for money.
It's a carnival of madness. So smile for me.
Just as I planned.
A skin patch removes 1 trauma. Okay, I took that. Hello, Mr. Mans. What do you want? Come here, Mr. Mans. Come here. Want some cuddles? Want some scratches? Nah, those are just special boots, sentimental reasons. Okay. So smile for me.
That's how it's done.
Ooh, a healing kit. Can I use it? Removes 1 trauma. Smile for me.
Fate and fortune favor the bold. I know how to take risks. I won't forget this. I owe you a debt.
Blasted Voidfur, he killed your people, tore down your banner, and replaced it with his heretical rag. Hands off, that corpse is mine.
I always keep my options open.
Smile for me. What's this?
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Whatever the dead have, I take it. Okay. You take their things. You take that stuff. Your wounds barely hurt at all and your body feels surprisingly light. Are you sure about that? Find help. Mr. Corpse, can you help me, Mr. Corpse? Hands off, that corpse is mine. Okay, you can have it. Are you alive? Hands off, that corpse is mine. You're not even doing anything. Your wounds barely hurt at all and your body feels surprisingly light. Are you sure? Are you sure I'm not lying to myself?
Let us not dawdle.
If you surrender to the cough and lie down, it will be easier to breathe and your lungs will stop burning. Don't hurt me. I've got nothing for you to take. You know, fair enough.
I'll learn from this mistake.
You find nothing that could be of use to you. What a fucking crock of shit.
I always get
Smile for me. Smile for me. Who dares to give me redeems? Oh man, I don't have boobies up. Let me bring up boobies. There are so many dead people around you. How? It must be Voigtford. Damn him for what he has done to your crew. Oh, his meows. I know he's just a baby. Victor just gaslighting himself. My body is fine. It feels light. Classic gaslighting. No booba? I'm trying to pull up boobies. Okay. You're welcome. Damn you, Voigtford.
Wits about you.
I was made for loving you, baby. You were made for loving me. I was made for loving you, baby. Me tonight. Oh, I got confused. I was like, where the fuck am I? I remember now. Okay, so go
Always
this
keep
way.
your eye on the prize.
Ooh. Up. You fool. Do you have a death wish? That's why they came here and to gut people like that. I'm still trying to sneak past. Get him! He's trying to escape! I told you not to let them see you. They're hunters, damn butchers. He was trying to escape. You've got to creep along, stick to the something... Wait, what? Oh no! My athletics suck!
Won't let it define me.
Okay, somehow I made it through that. Okay, I gotta be careful.
Is there money to be made?
What is happening right now? If you surrender to cough, it'll be easier to breathe and your legs will stop burning. Fuck you! I want to live! The barking of a weapon discharges becomes Theodore's disapproving grumble. Do you consider that to be the face of a rogue trader? A shrieker?
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Shrieker. Oh shit, should I have saved? Well, it's fine. It's whatever. It's fine, don't think about it. Your wounds barely hurt at all. Your body feels surprisingly light. I can't feel anything. Ha ha ha. That must mean I'm fine.
Let us not dawdle.
Okay, enough. You said we were brothers in arms now. Shut up. It's your initiation. The Shriekers don't let weaklings in. Some initiation. That poor sod is hilarious. The den you have found yourself in is filled with heady smoke and the walls are lined with living shadows. The center of attention is a snake-like Xenos. He is engaged in conversation with a pale, harried-looking Drukhari and pays you no mind, much like everyone else in here. You have heard of this breed of Xenos, the Slith. These creatures can often be found in the entourages of powerful Drukhari lords, where they serve as bodyguards and champions. They are just as depraved and vicious as their masters, but theirs is a more primitive intellect and they are driven by baser needs. Survey the room. Oh no, I failed. I had a 90% chance. No. Everyone gathered here is armed. They all bear scars, and some even have fresh wounds. You notice a few humans among the Xenos. They clamor in a mishmash of tongues, and their laughter rings with lunacy and bloodlust. The air is thick with an all-pervading sense of doom. Observe the scaled Xenos. The leader of this gang is powerfully built. His scaled hide is reinforced with engraved metal in several spots. His long tail coils around and around as his snake-like head sways gently from side to side. The Xenos is enjoying a state of blissful relaxation. His companion, a gaunt Drukhari, is looking at him obsequiously. Her entire body is adorned with hundreds of embedded steel beads and thousands of red injector marks. Oh, is she a druggie? May we speak? The snake-like Xenos either fails to notice your presence or is simply ignoring you. Iridescent eyelid membranes slide over his eyes, momentarily shuttering them. No doubt a telling look among his kind. Malice's servant. Without deigning to look at you, the cadaverous Drukhari mutters, "Malice wants you to disappear, pathetic whelp." Address the scaled Xenos. You are Malice, I take it? I require aid, I am wounded. I can pay you handsomely for your assistance. Lovely day we're having, isn't it? Help me, I beg of you. Attack, die, heinous beast. Step away from the Xenos. I require aid, I am wounded. What makes you think I care? No, don't answer. I don't care what makes you think that. You are Malice, I take it? His serpentine head turns to you with inhuman fluidity. His forked tongue takes the air. I am Malice. You are an inconvenience. Get lost, or you'll find out how Malice deals with inconveniences. Humanling. Save and make different save files, just in case. Okay. I can pay you handsomely for your assistance. You have nothing. Don't waste my time. The Xenos keeps his attention focused on the Drukhari, but his scaled fingers holding an elegant-looking injector clench in displeasure. He speaks slowly and indolently, like a snake about to enter brumation. What the fuck does that... What's brumation? I have power. I can make you rich. I will render valuable services in exchange for assistance. Shoot the Drukhari in the head. Is there a problem with your hearing? I come to you with a business proposal. Grab the injector from his hands and use it on yourself. I need this more than you do, serpent. I see. I don't know. Should I antagonize the leader of this band? I don't know if I should do that. I have 0% chance. Brumation, a state of condition of sluggishness, inactivity, or torpor exhibited by reptiles, such as snakes or lizards, during winter or extended periods of low temperature. Ah, soka. I have power. I can make you rich. I will render valuable services in exchange for assistance. What services, rogue trader? What services could you provide him, Victor? What services? What use could you be to me? The Xenos yawned sleepily, his mouth opening disproportionately wide. But if you want to serve, I have a task for you. The dense temperature is controlled by an atmospheric convector. The scavenger who sold it to me forgot to mention that it was faulty. Unfortunately for him, he was unable to repair it. Now the scavenger is dead, and I have to suffer the discomfort. My race is cold-blooded. We like our nests warm. None of my gang have a knack for hardware, so if you can fix the convector, I'll take pity on you. Smug and mocking, Malice stares at you unblinkingly. I don't know tech things! I shall take care of the problem. I am up to the task, but you are just mocking me, aren't you, by giving me this grubby little job? This is beneath my dignity. Perhaps I will seek another way to win your favor. Is there any other way I could literally get your favor? Any other way, perhaps? Bro, I am not above. I was a fucking pirate captain before I became a rogue trader. I'm not above doing some dirty work. I shall take care of the problem. Hurry. Looking at your wounds, you don't have long to get the job done. I have it's okay. He gestures with his fingers imperiously as if dismissing you. The motion is slow and full of sweet sluggishness. So away from this. Okay, but wait, where's the vent thingy?
I always have a backup plan.
Malice, so he has a servant? Okay. Wait, where's the vent? Where's the vent? Yo, no way.
Just as I planned.
The omniscience power is such that his subdue even the twisted part. Yo, I'm actually fucking amazing. I have God's touch, bro. I have God's touch in my hands. Good enough. You said we were. Oh, sorry. I fixed it. Wasting no time, you approach the scaled ringleader of this rebel. The Xenos is clearly more comfortable now. The sleepy torpor induced by the low temperature has been replaced with the languid ease of an undisputed leader in his element. The convector has been repaired. Help me. Why should I? Malice looks at you with contempt. The convector's fixed already. What's the point in me helping you? The little strength you had left in your body has run out. You collapse to the floor, and the darkness that nearly extinguished your mind permanently envelops your vision once more. Through the drumbeat of your heart, you hear Malice's voice from somewhere far away. Fine, patch up the humanling. He's proven to be more useful than the rest of you put together. Yay, I proved myself useful! Yay! 1 foot in the grave. Find help. Sensation slowly returns to you. Your body is still in pain, but you are no longer on the brink of death. Your wounds have been crudely closed with metal clamps. Ew. And your throat is poked with injector tracks as though you have been wearing a neck pillow of needles. The one who rendered this first aid to you was certainly not a qualified chirurgeon, someone who would typically be permitted to minister to the person of the illustrious rogue trader. It looks like you're back with this. Wait, should I give him like a Texan accent? It looks like you're back with this. I don't know whether to offer my congratulations or commiserations. The scaled Xenos looks down at you without slightest difference. Thank you for your help. End of talk. Help me up. I owe you. What is your price? Wait, sound like for the Xenos beginning. Thank you for your help. I do not want your thanks, humanling. You will earn back every stimulant I spent on you. As soon as you stand up, you are seized by a strange sense of unreality. It is as if you are still there in the wicked darkness, and everything around you is merely a twisted mirage. Doubt seeps into your mind like a poison, sundering its contact with your body. You have to make a deliberate effort to hold onto the thought that you are you. What, is your mind maggot giving you trouble? I saw it latch onto your spinal cord when you were being patched up. A fat, well-fed grub it was, with lots of teeth. It's dying now. They have a short lifespan, and that means its poison is especially toxic. You lose touch with reality from time to time, and when the mind maggot dies, the final dose of poison will make you think your body is not your body at all, and then your heart will just stop beating. Victor gained the mind maggot's agony effect, duration permanent. No! A dying parasite in the rogue trader's body that is poisoning his mind with its hallucinogenic toxin. I could have pulled that thing out of you, of course, but I thought, why should I, considering it a guarantee of your gratitude toward me? When you've earned your healing, I'll release you from it. The lipless mouth stretches into a bloodthirsty grin. Who are you? Where am I? Why did you decide to help me in the end? What is a mind maggot? What do you want from me? Who are you? I am Malice, and the rabble you saw are my shriekers. We are gladiators, the bleeding meat of the fatal thirst combat arena. We are the beasts who go out there to kill and to die inglorious deaths for the entertainment of the dark city, and this den is our pleasure ground. Where am I? The snake-like Xenos hisses in satisfaction. Kimura, the dark city, the dark city, the underside of existence, the realm of the Drukhari. You heard of it, humanling? Why did you decide to help me in the end? You are a cocky whelp, but feeble like all members of your race. Your cockiness has not got you killed yet, which means you must be someone important, and you might be useful. What is a mind maggot? A kind of translucent slug. It is a parasite that can only be found on this side of reality. Mind maggots feed on your memory, and they inject toxic hallucinations into your mind to stop you resisting. Drukhari can train these creatures and use them to show their victims devious mirages. What do you want from me? Kill for me. Go into the mangled sector and find a freak called the Commissar, one of your kind, and spill his guts for me. Do that and you will earn my favor. And in the chasm, that counts for a lot. The Commissar? Who is this Commissar? A prisoner of the Drukhari who thinks too highly of himself. Instead of dying in the arena without any fuss, he is hiding, gathering other slaves of your race around him and making pathetic plans to get his revenge. And many of your kind are listening to him. See how few humanling shriekers there are? They used to all come to me, but now they listen to the Commissar and no longer come. The Mangled Sector? What an off-putting name. It's an off-putting place. It's the base of the spire in which we live. Gamora is stitched together from scraps of various dimensions, and in the Mangled Sector, the seams are starting to rip. Space is collapsing in on itself, and entropic radiation is off the scale, spawning all kinds of abominations, and the sector itself is slowly but surely turning into nothing. Some unhinged humanling went there recently. What did they call him? Wersorian? He was old but strong, and too loud. His visit probably stirred up all the freaks. You should be more careful and quieter than he was. You'd have to be insane to set foot in a place like that. Insane, or an outcast like the Commissar, hiding from the hunt. Or you. Why do you want me to do it? I don't want to drag my whole gang into the Mangled Sector. The place will kill off 3 times more fighters than the Commissar's crew will. That means I need to send in an assassin. The Commissar's fighters know my shriekers, but nobody knows you. And besides, you don't have a choice, which means you'll see it through to the end. I'm going to need a more serious weapon. Prove that you're useful first. Do this and Malice will see that you have decent toys to play with, but not before. In the meantime, you can pick something out of the junk pile. Malice gestures at a container half full of shoddy equipment. Very well, I will kill him. I have no interest in killing anyone for you. Fine, I'll kill him. Bring me his head. In exchange, I'll share my toys with you. They make surviving in Gamora possible. And if you think of lying to me and running, when you're out on the street, look out for a humanling dressed in red with a cog on his chest and a face full of misery. See how he is dying alone with nobody to help him. Your death will be just the same. Oh, by the way, who did you have in your party before Marazhai jumped you and took you on a date? I had Abelard. I had Yurlet. I had Abelard, Yurlet. I had Argenta. I had Heinrich. I think that's... Did I have Pascal with me? I think I had Pascal with me. So yeah, Pascal, Abelard, Heinrich, Argenta. And Yurlet. I'm sorry, I was like, I'm missing someone. Please leave me in peace, strong master. I'm not stealing or begging. I'll just sleep here for a bit and be gone. Master, could you spare the last few drops of your stimulant? Jesus Christ.
Failure is just
A gruesome
temporary
blow.
setback.
A gruesome blow has caved in the guy to your skull, but surprisingly, he is still alive. What is this? The tear in the fabric of space is sparking with entropic energy capable of unraveling the threads of matter itself.
Keep your wits about you.
Can I not go over here? I guess not. A Kabbalite warrior. Malice deserves credit for giving us something to do other than count the hours until our deaths. Well, it's better than nothing. No, put it back. Don't pull anything out of me. Relax. The Sawbones knows what he's doing. Right, Sawbones? We will find out soon enough. Jesus Christ.
What's a peculiar thing?
What does this do? It says activate the switch. Activate what switch? Oh my god. I got a grenade. I got some litany of exhaustion. Wait, what? I meant to read that, but... any hit with the wearer's single attack inflicts +1 stack of fatigue, disturbed, and perplexed for 2 rounds, and the target fails an agility test. Stacks. Yo, sick.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
God, they really want my stimulants. Please let me please strong master. Go. Okay. Woo! Alright, that's malice. Okay. A flash of searing pain causes the contents of your skull to burst into flames. Oh no, I am dying.
Is there money to be made?
To the streets of the chasm. What are we going to do today? We're just gonna go down the pleasant streets. Ignore the fact that a fucking parasite's dying and spewing poison in my head. Okay, where do I find this commissar? A familiar sense of unreality rolls in, breaking the connections between body and mind. Damn, he just fucking killed him. I saw that. He fucking killed him, bro. Damn, he just fucking stabbed him and shit. Xenospasm grenade. All targets piercing damage and 40% are they suffer 30 mental damage. Fucking sick.
I always keep my options open.
Not my decisions have consequences. Okay. Okay. Boop boop. Cutthroat Ducrari. A familiar sense of unreality rose in. My mind is breaking. Okay, Ducrari.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Yo, I'm fucking good at these. Wait. Ooh, can I take this? Oh wait, I can search it.
Let us not dawdle.
Okay. Little Ducrari business. Wait, what's up here? De, re, mi, fa, sol. Do, re, mi, fa, se, te, mi. Oh. Can I open this?
I won't let it define me.
Much better, monkey. Once more, what are you? I am Ashes and Obedience Master. What do you live for? For your amusement, Master, and nothing else. Good, docile little monkey. Thank you for the instruction, Master. Oh.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
What?
I always get the job done.
Yo, sick. I used a lot of multi charges on that, but I got it. Oop! 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 I am turned around. I get turned around easily. Whoa! Portal to the arena.
Always have a backup plan.
Yo, sick! This is so cool! Ooh, what's this? What is that? What is that?
I'll learn from this mistake. Failure is just a temporary setback. That's how it's done.
At least it let me have a lot of chances. What's over here? Hi, hello. Hello. Cool, so many cool
Rise to the
things.
top, or get left in the dust.
The razor-sharp keel of the flying craft glints fearsomely in the dim light. I like how there's like dead bodies impaled on the ship. That's a nice little detail. Wait, okay, that's the servant talking to his master. Alright, wait, I don't need to go to the arena, right? I need to go somewhere else. A familiar sense of... Can you stop trying to die, please? We have to kill the commissar in order to get saved.
Just as I planned. I won't let it define me. Success is the outcome I accept.
Holy cannolis! Yo, Kiryu, thank you for the sub. It's good to go through the pit for loot, but the commissar is not here. He's in another area. What is that? What is that? Good night, Reason Chat. Bye, Livesy. Livesy, wait. Have a good night, Livesy. So what you're saying is I'm wasting my time. Transport adorned with massive blades would make for a deadly weapon on the battlefield.
Keep your wits about you.
So where the fuck is he? Where's the commissar? I found the portal to the arena. Where's this? To the anatomical opera? The fuck is the anatomical rack? Who the fuck is rack? A searing pain causes the contents of your skull to burst into searing flame. Where's my kiss, Livesy? But in case you left, goodbye, good night, boyo. Oh my. Oh, you are here. Oh. So I'm in the right area? I'm just fucking around until... What's this? What's this?
That's how it's done.
A resistance fighter.
I'll learn from this mistake. I always get the job done.
I like how it slowly gets harder and harder the more you suck at this. That sounded so wrong out of context. I meant like the more you fail the checks, the harder it becomes to pass the checks. That's what I meant. Jesus Christ.
I won't let it define me.
Cabalite Ranger.
Failure is just a temporary setback. I'll learn from this mistake. I won't let it define me. Failure is just a temporary setback. I won't let it define me. I'll learn from this mistake. I won't let it define me. Failure is just a temporary setback. I'll learn from this mistake. Success is the only outcome I accept.
Oh, you're here. Racks are people twisted by Drukhari scientists. They are playthings that are used as cannon fodder. You kind of missed someone. Portal to another part of the city. I think the commissar is there. Can you open up the map? Reeve gonna keep on tech using until she succeeds, and that's stairs to sense. Look, if they just grayed it out, then I'd be like, yeah, sure, I guess I can't go in there. To the anatomical opera, portal to the arena, to the pit. And then there's this door that's not really marked. Where am I supposed to go? Portal to another part of the, I think the commissar is there. So, well, it's the arena, and then there's the pit where Malice is. One sec, we'll double check. Yeah. Alright, while you double check, I'm gonna go heat up my food for a couple seconds. I'll be back. Ugh. Oh, little meow. Sleeping.
Welcome
Welcome to my mind. It's a carnival of madness. You're running out of time. I can taste it in your sadness. So smile for me. Smile for me. The blade takes a corner. Am I getting warmer? The punchline is just what you ordered. I'll take your breath away. Mask and insanity. Crown in despair. Why don't you give me a smile? I can meet you halfway there. So serious. Welcome to my mind. It's a carnival of madness. You're running out of time. I can taste it in your sadness. So smile for me. Smile for me. What doesn't kill you makes you revel.
Did you encounter anyone outside the pit area, like in the crossroads section by the middle?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Where is... Oh wait, that's the opera. Oh wait, no, the arena's over here, right? Oh wait, no. Yeah, no, that's the strange portal that has no marking. I found this like really huge portal, and I was like, "Yo, where does this go?" And then it says to the arena, and I was like, "Whoa!" Oh, I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna turn around. Where the fuck am I? Oh god, where the fuck am I? No.
I always keep my options
Oh,
open.
okay. No, I didn't encounter anyone. The only thing I saw was like a Drukhari teaching his pet monkey his place, and that's pretty much it. Am I supposed to encounter someone? Welcome to my mind, it's a carnival of madness. I mean, when I opened the gate, I saw a guy stab a beggar to death. That was shocking. I was like, oh my god, right in front of me? No way. I can't believe that happened. He fucking died. Encounter your fate. Wait, what? Oh. The place you need to go to is the mangled sector, which I think is by a portal, but there is someone to meet before then. Check the Drukhari. They are talking to someone. Encounter your fated one. Do I just talk to all the Drukhari?
Keep
Like,
your wits
what am
about
I...
you.
Do I just talk to all the Drukhari? Or try... Wait, what? Broken captive? Oh. I was like, what's broken? And I was like, oh, right. His little slave monkey. Okay, that's the arena. You said talk... okay, they're on a ship. I can't really interact with them. Talk to the only one I can talk to is Rax. Yeah, the only one... Wait, no? What the fuck? Not this way, meat.
Is there money to be made?
I mean, I saw some Drukhari go into this portal. I saw some Drukhari go through this portal. Am I supposed to go through there? Haha, messing with you. You dick. Hi, Silver. Welcome in. Your name is the same color as Shaparak, so I thought you were, when you say encounter your fated one, I thought it was Shaparak talking, but never mind. Maybe it's later then? You can go to the portal, then to the mangled sector, go through portal. Hey, yo, welcome in. Smile for me. Smile for me. What the fuck? Where the fuck am I? This profane device is designed to set the elevator into motion only when wretched victims die inside the device.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
What? Oh. This is where I go for the mangled sector? Jesus Christ. Could you spare just a medica... Just... Strong master, knew just for a while. I was a good fighter, loyal, strong, but they cast me out. How am I supposed to live now? They say the Rackwall walks the streets again, collecting wretches for the homunculus so that he can harvest their organs. But what can you do? That's life in the spires.
Let us not dawdle.
Yeah, just gotta be careful of those organ harvesters. You gotta watch your back. I was a good fighter, loyal. How did they cast me out? Ugly beggar. The hideous mutant does not look as cocky as the last time you met. Armed and not bleeding from 100 wounds, you must be a more formidable sight. I thought I killed him. How about buying yourself a pair of boots? The beggar shows off his filthy legs and surprisingly decent boots. Your boots. Kill him to end a life as lightless as yours is a laudable deed. So, is it important that I kill this guy or not? Is it better now? Yes, I can distinguish you two now. Is it the same color? I see it as different on my end. On my end, it's the same green color. Thank you. But thank you. Should I kill him or should I... Wait, do I get consequences for killing the ugly beggar? Or do you mean consequences of a different kind? You can't just say there's a bunch of consequences to your actions. And I'd be like, okay, what do I need to be cautious about? Because there's like a lot of things that could go wrong. Look at him. Look at him over there. Licking his little paw. Washing his little face. Looking really cute. With his pink little ears and his pink little beanie hands. Look at his little beans. His beans are pink. They're pink. What color is it now? It's purple. It's like a dark purple. I can't remember if there are any consequences for this one. Because it shows me gray for me. I heard a soda opened. Where's my soda? It's my soda, okay? It's my Dr. Pepper. It's my Dr. Pepper. Okay, I'm just gonna kill him. I mean, alright. The beggar refuses to die easily. He is desperately clinging to his life, choking on his own blood. Eventually, his protracted agony reaches its ends. It is close. I can feel it. It is coming to get me, and there is nowhere to hide.
I always have a backup plan.
They just shoot someone? Oh my god, I saw a mugging. A flash of searing pain causes the contents of your skull to burst into flames. No, not the flames. The flames. My cat's sneaking up on my wings. Here you go. You can have that bit. It's a little spicy. Oh my god, I saw a murderer. I saw a mugging. Okay, enough fucking around. I don't have much time to live. I need to go. Come back to explore later. Wait, hold on. Let me see what else there is, because I don't want to miss anything. What if I'm missing a companion? What if a companion's around here somewhere and I miss him? Yo, sick.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust. I won't let it define me.
Oh no, I have nothing to open it. Have you heard of the laughing racer, the one who dies in the arena every time and then stands up alive and walks away? That's creepy. I have indeed. It's a tall tale. The laughing racer, killer of vagabonds. Nonsense. What is this? I'm shaking in my boots. Ha, the laughing racer. Now the Urgle that's been roaming around here. That is something to be afraid of. The laughing racer? Are they talking about that Harlequin dude? Don't hurt me, I got nothing for you to take. I'll come back for you.
Keep your wits about you.
Got how many fucking levels are there? Jesus Christ. Welcome to my man. Okay, let's get out of here before I fucking bleed to death. Wait, where the fuck am I? Oh god. I get confused easily. Alright. Okay, now we're gonna save another time. Cool, so the color change works. Oh, Dr. Pepper, never mind. Had it before. Ah. Do you not like Dr. Pepper? I'm gonna have to depart, Reeve, but when you are in the mangled sector, look around for someone there, then meet the commissar. You will see his camp. After the commissar, go back to the pit. Then you go to the arena, and then you go to the anatomical arena. Okay, thank you, Shep. Have a good night. Thank you for helping me. Oh no, the searing pain. I am dying. Help.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
God damn, everyone's just killing each other. Whoever tried to settle in this wild place, their fortitude did not carry them far. I will hunt again soon. It will hunt again soon. It will come and kill. It always comes. That's what she said. It will hunt again. Okay.
Is there money to be made?
I'm not very athletic. Abelard! Abelard! Oh god.
That's how it's done.
Quatharina, where are you? I have lost you. Is that his wife? Abelard! You barely recognize your loyal seneschal Abelard Wassarian in this pitiful, hunchbacked figure. His officer's bearing, his broad shoulders, his direct and piercing gaze, all gone without a trace. What you see before you is a decrepit, quivering old man rummaging through malodorous refuse and mumbling under his breath. It takes you a second to make sense of his hoarse lisp. Quatharina, love. White amasec and fruits? Of course, love. The children are making mischief again. Quatharina, where are you? The old man's frail voice is laden with tenderness and longing. Abelard Seneschal, this is your Lord Captain speaking. O Quatharina. Abelard laughs faintly and immediately launches into a bout of coughing. Deep lines run across his face and a blurry film of cataracts clouds his eyes. The drive stems are at it again. Another council session, another appeal to the legitiums. They will never be satisfied, love, until they make us and our children disappear. Perhaps we should just give in. You always say that Dragonus is not your home, love. Abelard is looking past you at someone only he can see. There's a timid smile on his trembling lips. Would you like that, love? Would you rather leave it all behind, go somewhere far away, away from our toils? Abelard. With shaking hands, Abelard is still sifting through refuse of Lucio. Quatharina, yes, it's almost time. Call the children. Oh, God. Oh, God. Seneschal Abelard Warsarian, cease this display. You serve rogue trader von Valancius, not your fantasies. No, Abelard, your family is not here. They are waiting. They are waiting for you. Inject him with a stimulant. This should bring you back to your senses. Leave. Farewell. It seems you will be better off alone with your mirage. I will come back for you, Abelard. I give you my word. Well, apparently I have a stimulant that I can give him. The dose of stimulant sends such an intense spasm down his limbs that you fear his heart might rupture, but then clarity brightens his gaze. Abelard looks at you and takes a shuddering breath. Saint's blood! Lord Captain, you're alive! With a groan, Abelard tries to straighten his hunchback. Thank the God, Emperor, death has not found you yet. Then again, given the circumstances, it may be for the worst. What happened to you? Abelard is racked by an old man's hacking cough. That thrice-blasted Zeno simply chucked me aside like a piece of rubbish. I went to look for you, or for help, and I ended up here. This is where it found me, that thing. Memory fails me. All I can remember is bits and pieces, and needles. It pumps something out of me, and it pumps something in. I seem to be in one piece except that creature. Abelard tries to wipe his stained coat with a trembling hand. How should I put this? Its needles siphon the strength out of me. I feel older by a good decade or two. He touches his face and exclaims in surprise. My word, I think I am older. That could be why I started seeing things. I never thought I'd live long enough to go senile. Jesus Christ. What was that, the thing that attacked you? He shudders. A spawn of nightmares, so ghastly, my mind refuses to picture a clear image of it. Nothing but meat, metal, and many, many needles. It feasted on me, feasted on my very soul. It would have devoured me whole if it hadn't gorged itself on another before me. We will find a way to restore your time to you, Seneschal. Pray, Lord Captain, there is enough strength in this body yet. Your Seneschal will not be so easily broken by some... He groans and clutches aside. I could just use a brief respite. Okay. Who is Quatharina? Abelard gives you a tense, embarrassed look. My late wife, Lord Captain. I think in the time I wandered around here, my sanity may have suffered. A temporary lapse, I hope. It appears my mind can no longer stomach the kind of horrors this place has to offer. I saw her by my side. I saw a different time, a different place. Where are the others? I have not the faintest idea, your lordship. All I can say is if I have managed to survive down here, the others stand a chance too. There were no weaklings in your retinue. I, for one, have had enough of this heap of filth. It is time to move, Abelard. I could not agree more, Lord Captain. I serve House von Valancius. Abelard salutes you with a shaky hand, and a ghost of his usual stern expression returns to his wrinkled face. Oh, Abelard. You know, I read a forum where people are like, oh, I couldn't bear to bring Abelard with me to Camorra. And I was like, okay, don't bring Abelard to Camorra. And I forgot to do that. Looking at the revolting puddle of ichor that reeks of suffering, you can barely make out what remains of the bones of some unfortunate soul that appear to have been digested and regurgitated. Ew. Ew, gross. As indicated by the bloody trail a body was recently dragged through. Oh, I was like, is Abelard with me now? I'm
I
dying.
always keep my options open.
Abelard, it was absolutely dreadful. There was a man who tortured me. Okay. Oh no. Fuck. Well, we'll come back for it later, maybe?
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
That was barely a challenge. The otherworldly shimmer of nothingness promises peace and quiet.
Let us not dawdle.
Where the fuck am I? Examine the corpse.
Failure is just
Azino's
a
ornate
temporary
clothes
setback.
and solid-looking armor are caked in his boiled insides. Okay. Okay. Maybe I should have saved those melta charges instead of using it to open fucking chests. Oh no, my skull is bursting into flames. Oh wait, I need an outfit. I need an outfit Abelard. 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 Oh wow, he looks really nice. Look at that. Look at him. He looks really nice. He looks spiffy. Wait, what is this? Eldari Ranger Sight. The wearer's Deadite shot, critical hits, triggers, exposed weakness against it until the end of combat. Yo, sit. Wait, what is this? Gain deflect, it will what is decided, suffers any damage. Okay. Okay, 30. Okay, so he's wearing that. Hand of Offense. The wearer's melee attack damage is increased by 3 psi rating. Bruiser Boots. When the wearer performs an area attack, they instantly provoke attack of opportunity from all adjacent enemies. The wearer gains temporary wounds. Let's see. Can you not, wow, is there really nothing? Is there really nothing? 6'9" to 5'7". That's not good. That's not good. Oh. Here, have a great sword and slash people to bits.
I always have a backup plan.
Argenta? Rogue trader! Sister Argenta greets you with a glowing gaze and a confident smile. The God Emperor did not forsake his chosen one. I prayed that our paths would cross once more. Sister Argenta, thanks be to the God Emperor you are here, and look as prepared for new trials as ever. Master Husarian, a loyal seneschal never abandons his lord captain, does he? I am just as glad to see you alive. She gives Abelard an encouraging smile. Argenta gestures to everyone around her. Your revival is timely indeed. With the Emperor's chosen on our side, we can come out of hiding and exact vengeance upon the enemies of humanity. But I shouldn't take up your time. Speak instead to the Commissar, the one who leads these valiant souls. He will tell you everything you need to know. What happened to you after we ran into that trap? My memory betrays me. I lost consciousness soon after they dragged us into the shadows. I came to in a filthy arena. They had set some clawed beast against me. When I slew it, they sent another. I killed them all, one after another, and the unseen specters demanded more and more. At last I had an opportunity. One of the beasts I fought damaged the enclosure, and I managed to escape the arena. You should have seen how quickly the scum who whooped and cheered from the stands set off after me. I forged a path with sword and bolter and wandered for a long time in darkness, and then I wound up here, where a loyal servant of the Emperor found me and gave me a chance to serve him again. Oh, you stimulating him? Fuck armor, spiffy only. Exactly. Who is this commissar you speak of? A loyal servant of the Emperor who has not lost the will to fight even in this impenetrable gloom. He has mustered a resistance, everyone who can hold a weapon and refuses to accept the fate of a toy in the clutches of vile Xenos. The dwellers of these dungeons are myriad, and most are lacking in soul, courage, or willpower. The commissar and his associates seek out the true champions of the Imperium among them and prepare those people for the battle against the Xenos. Providence itself has brought you here. I assisted the commissar in his search in hopes of finding you among the captives. I devoted myself to helping the faithful yet frail pluck up their strength and guiding the able yet desperate toward hope. And my efforts have already borne fruit. 2 squads have gone on a scouting mission to discover safe passage out of Camorra. Gesture at Argenta's audience. Who are these people? I found them, subjects of the Imperium who were taken to this den of misery and despair, scattered across this vast chasm. They were condemned to suffer for the amusement of enemies of humanity, but the beasts were wrong in thinking we would simply resign ourselves to our fate. I share my faith in the future with them, the future that we will claim with his name upon our lips. Argenta, a grim task brings me here. I must kill the commissar. There is a subtle change in Argenta's gleaming eyes, and they begin to resemble glowing embers. Perhaps this accursed place has afflicted you after all. You speak of madness that is tantamount to heresy, for you would be beheading the resistance and leaving these adamant hearts, his faithful, without a leader. I cannot let that come to pass, rogue trader, and I hope you do not intend to execute this plan in earnest. You will join me, will you not? Argenta looks at the people around her and nods. I have served the resistance for as long as I could. My duty to these people is done. It is high time I rejoined you and pursued my original mission. But first, allow me to offer a few final words of guidance to my flock. Argenta turns to her audience and her voice fills with zealous fire. Servants of the Emperor, children of humanity, be strong in your resolve and pure in your faith, for our deliverance is at hand. Steel your hearts, for a great trial lies ahead of us, but the reward for passing it is freedom. Yo, sick. Okay, misfit. The Emperor protects. Zealous thug. The crates filled with makeshift lasguns, batteries, and crudely made auto.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Misfit, misfit. Retrieve the safe.
Lesson learned.
Oh no, we lost the safe. To the streets of
Keep your
Chasm.
wits about you.
Is there anyone else here that I need to be looking for? Oh, whoever. Oh, carry them far. Is there anyone else I am familiar with in this fucking place? Do you have a melted charge on you? No? Okay.
Rise to the top.
What
Or
if
get
that
left
hunter
in the
thing
dust.
comes? You know, the one that skulks in the shadows. It will not come. If it does, we kill it in the Emperor's name. Yeah, but what if it does come, though? How annoying. Wait, what did... Woo! I dropped that. What did Shap say? I'm at work at the moment, so I'm on and off here. Okay, that's fine, Silver. Alright, totally understandable. Look around for someone there, then meet the commissar. You'll see his camp. After the commissar, go back to the pit. Then you go to the arena, and then you go to the top there. Okay. Commissar, I'm here to allegedly kill you. Commissar is a stately man in a commissar's coat. Oh, a commissar, the commissar. It took me a while to, I was like, why does commissar sound familiar? It's because it's one of those fucking noble people who order people around but don't actually fucking do anything. Okay. Took me way too long to remember what a commissar was. The stately man in a commissar's coat and tall service cap greets you with a sign of the Aquila and a solemn announcement. Another loyal servant of the throne has found his way to us through these confounded catacombs. Fear not, approach. If you have faith in the Emperor, then you will find only allies here. I knew something was up with the commissar. I was like, he's not like a real leader, is he? Make the Aquila. The Emperor protects. Greetings, are you the commissar? We may be in Camorra, but I am still a rogue trader, and you will greet me as befits my rank on your knees. A genuine commissar in the heart of Camorra, and here I thought the surprises were over. The man responds proudly. Wherever his warriors go, there must be a commissar to embolden the spirits and inspire the doubtful. And all whom you see here are his warriors. He gestures at the people around you. Look at the commissar. One might think that the archetypical commissars from Imperial Guard propaganda posters are all life drawings of this man. He has a large and powerful jaw, his eyes are hard and fearless, and the small scar over his brow adds a certain rugged charm to his features. His coat, though worn, has been diligently cleaned and mended, and the skull on his tall cap has been polished to a shine. Who are you? The man replies with a clipped precision. Commissar Iako Sotny? But my brothers and sisters in arms prefer to call me simply the Commissar. I was assigned to a regiment of the Vicentian Zoves, and I fought in the battle for the world of Kemalt Secundus, where I was wounded and taken prisoner while unconscious. Having recovered from my wounds, I carry on fighting the wicked Xenos as the head of the local resistance cell which I founded. The Commissar's speech is vehement and decisive. My valorous comrades and I sabotage the enemy's activities while we devise our plan of escape. Keep up the good work, Commissar Sotny. You must have faced many a danger here. How do I know if you are a real commissar? Care to present some proof? You may start by shooting one of these slods. Oh my. Founded a resistance cell, did you? I wonder why you have not been killed yet. Most suspicious. This is a farce. The Drukhari will swat you like flies the moment you cause them the slightest inconvenience. I see. They've tried. Oh, how they've tried. But every time the Emperor protected his servant. The Commissar smiles fearlessly. What does your resistance do? The Commissar observes his humble army and says with enthusiasm, our first ongoing objective is to keep both... Oh, shit. Is this a Snowpiercer shit? Is this Snowpiercer shit? Has anyone seen this movie Snowpiercer with Chris Evans in it? Okay, so in Snowpiercer... Oh, shit. My phone's gonna die. I'm gonna lose chat. Oh, no. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so in Snowpiercer, the world is like encased in ice, and the only way the last of humanity can survive is on a train that is built to pierce through the tough snow and just like circle, like keep the engines running and circle around the world, and the last remaining humans are allegedly stuck on the train. And it's a really giant train, and each cart is a different cart of stuff, and people live in it. But there's a caste system. There's the people who are the lower caste, who work in the engine, and like basically they don't eat real food. They don't eat real food, and they suffer in the engine room trying to constantly keep the engines going and stuff. And then there's the higher caste who just live in luxury and live in the upper carriages, cars, however you say it, and where they have like food, like decadence, beds to sleep in, and stuff like that. And so the lower castes get annoyed, obviously, and frustrated, and they start to scheme up a rebellion to like, because they want, equal rights and shit like that. And so they come up with a plan to go from the lower part of where the engine is up to through the carts to the front of the train, and they're gonna take over and shit like that. And so a whole group of fucking lower caste people go through the fucking train, right? And people slowly start dying off because they obviously have fucking protection. They have guards, and people slowly start dying off as they make their trek through the fucking train to the head of the engine room where, all the controls are, and where the conductor is, the guy who controls the train. And they finally get to the fucking train, like the front of the train. And I think it was just the main character dude who remaining. And he gets to the train, dude, and he finds out, spoilers, he finds out that this whole rebellion thing was just a ruse, because apparently the lower castes were overpopulated, and this is a recurring thing that happens every couple of generations. And what was fucked up was that the old man, who was like the patriarch of the lower caste, he made a deal with the guy at the front of the train that every couple generations, when the population gets too much, they actually start he puts seeds of rebellions in the younger or in the other people's heads. And then they start fucking rebelling in order to like, it's the whole purpose to force them to rebel or to think that they're rebelling is to thin out the herd and to thin out, the population and stuff. And there was actually hints of cannibalism going on in the train too. There's also hints of that. So that could also be a factor that, to help revitalize their food and stuff. So yeah, it's all pretty fucked up. It was pretty interesting because I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, it was like, and so that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this commissar is building a rebellion, but he made a deal with the Drukhari somehow. So like he's like building up their hope only for them to be slaughtered. I don't know. That's what I feel like is going on. I could be wrong. I could be overthinking this, but that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm feeling right now. So population control via force. Exactly. I think that's what he's doing. I don't know. I don't know. Commissars are kind of assholes. So I'm like, I don't know. I don't trust him right now. What if he's not a real commissar? What if he's just pretending to be a commissar? The commissar observes his humble army and says with enthusiasm, "Our first ongoing objective is to keep bolstering our ranks by seeking out prisoners who haven't yet lost faith and willingness to oppose our nefarious jailers. Our second priority is to arm ourselves and train. I teach my soldiers the basics of guard tactics in order to mold them into a fully fledged assault unit. Most importantly, we gather information and plot our escape. And the day when we pave the road to freedom with the corpses of detestable Xenos is nigh. The commissary's rallying shout makes people square their shoulders, proudly straighten their backs, and respond with a fierce war cry. What were the circumstances of your capture? We engaged the enemy on the world of Camalt Secundus in the Marcane marches of the Calixis sector. Hey, I'm from Calixis. What's up, bro? The loathsome foes of humanity were known to launch raids in the area, so we received orders to defend the good subjects of the Imperium. When the profaners descended upon us, we gave them no quarter. The enemy was routed, and my unit drove them back to their ships. Our counterattack drove a wedge into their advancing horde and thwarted their invasion, but it also meant that we were cut off on both flanks and surrounded. We fought valiantly for several hours to stop the enemy ranks from reforming for a new onslaught until we depleted our munitions reserves. By that time, our superior officers had already fallen, so I led my people in a bayonet charge. We taught the Xenos a lesson in blood, and then I have no memory of how the battle ended. I came to consciousness in this foul place, disarmed and on the verge of death. I thought I'd die, but it was not yet time for the Emperor to release me from his service. I require medical assistance. The commissar examines you critically. You do not look too badly injured, and we are suffering from a severe shortage of medical supplies. Better to save what we have for critical situations. There's a fucking worm killing me inside my head. Malice sent me here for your head. However, I have no desire to cause you harm. Malice will help me survive if I bring him your head. I have other business to tell you. Shit, did I save before this? Should I kill him or should I not kill him? I don't know. I feel like this is a trick. I feel like this is a trap. I feel like this isn't real. I feel like you're a lie. I feel like you're lying to me. But what if I'm wrong? What if that snake dude's the only way I can heal? Or maybe he lied to me and he doesn't know how to remove it. Or maybe he lied to me. Yeah, what if he lied to me and he doesn't know how to remove it? What if they're all liars? The commissar lets out a contemptuous laugh and nods approvingly at you. That scaled miscreant has long since wanted me dead. He craves my soldiers and forced us from our base to this perilous place, but he will pay for his scheme soon, once my plan is set in motion. It is a disgrace to serve one such as he. You ought to join our ranks instead. Together we will break out of this accursed city. What is your... I believe my original plan is more sound than what you are proposing. I shall gain Malice's support by killing you. What's your escape plan? The commissar's speech is brisk and energetic. Some of our own have captured a small Xeno ship that was moored for repairs at a remote, unused dock. They eliminated the crew quietly, but left the pilot alive to sail the ship back to real space. We can get to the dock through a dimensional portal located at our old base. Was it Sergeant Vigestis's squad that was tasked with capturing the ship? Did he survive? The Emperor protected him, and he did not fail the Emperor. Vistage is in good health and waiting for us to arrive. Regrettably, Malice and his shriekers drove us out and took over the base, so the first order of business will be to confront him there. I propose that you take him by surprise and deliver the first strike. We will support the attack from the outside. Logic test failed? Well, that's not good. The Commissar's plan is bold, and the odds of it succeeding are bleak. However, it seems improbable that anyone in Camorra is prepared for such decisive covert action from the city's prisoners. So the Commissar and his people have the element of surprise on their side. Who are the people under your command? The core of my unit is composed of prisoners from various Astra Militarum regiments and a number of planetary guards. They formed the assault squad that went on the special operation under Sergeant Visger's command. The rest are common people who had the misfortune of being captured by Xenos. Serfs, nobility, administratum clerks, technomats, and void workers, monks, anyone who found the courage to take up arms. The only kinds you won't find here are heretics, lawbreakers, and cowards. Trust me, Victor, these people can be relied upon. In their darkest hour, they found a source of resolve and faith, and each among them is ready to give their life for their righteous cause. Many already have. How have you managed to accomplish so much? Every morsel of intelligence we have acquired, and every step of progress we have made was paid for in blood and pain. The information about the dying cabal that dreads entering the docks of its enemies and instead moors in an abandoned area was forced out of captive Xenos. The knowledge of the portal was bought in exchange for 1/2 of all the weapons we had stockpiled, and taking that ship cost us several lives, each of which was worth more than this whole blasted city. I shall join you. The Commissar laughs and exclaims approvingly, "My brothers and sisters in arms, a new fighter has joined our ranks. The Emperor's grace is with us. I have other business to do. Farewell and keep the faith. The Emperor protects, brother." Alright. Let's go back to the pit. We're going to the pit in our favorite rocket ship. Rolling through the sky, little Einsteins. Okay. Oh, I was like, no, come back. What the fuck? Did you see that? There was a bird. There was a bird person right there. Am I seeing shit? Portal to the wait, what? Where the fuck am I? Oh, anatomical opera, mangled sector.
Rush not dawdle. I won't let it define me.
The corpses were inflicted haphazardly as if the killer was driven by pure brutality. Did you see the bird person? There was a person with wings. Did you see that? Wait, where am I? The mangled sector. Wait, where am I?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay, we're back at the pits.
This task should have been accomplished easily.
Okay. It must have been the chute that carried your unconscious body down here.
What advice do you seek?
Keep your wits about you. I'll learn from this mistake.
Shrieker. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Wait, what?
I always keep my options open.
Wait, where is... Do I need to go to lower? I think I need to go lower. Oh, yeah, I need to go over here. Over here. Lift to the mangled portal. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, I need to take the portal back down. Okay. And then...
I always have a backup plan.
Why is this map so big? That's what she didn't say. Got him.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Am I insane? Where the fuck are the pits? Okay, this is where I woke up. Oh, I'm done. Okay, Sugar's den's over here. Sorry.
Is there money to be made?
I feel like the commissar is gonna betray me somehow. Yes, you are insane. Isn't everyone insane? Everyone's not insane. You'll see scan. After commissar, go back to the pit. Then you go to the arena. And then you go to the... Okay, arena and then anatomical arena. Yo, Malice, sup, dude? Humanling, relax with us. Take a stimulant and enjoy yourself. The commissar says hello. If I'm to kill the commissar, I will require decent equipment. I have some questions. If I gave you that, it would all be too easy for you. When you leave, I'll enjoy wondering if next time I see you, it'll be in one piece or several. Don't spoil my fun. I have some questions. Ask away, humanling, but try not to bore me with your chatter. Tell me about your kind. Oh, the Slith, I forgot I gave him a country accent. My kind were a greedy people. We always wanted more, and that's why we were rapacious and indomitable. Nothing could stay our growing appetite. We could have conquered half the universe if we'd needed to. The bonds that held us together fell away, replaced by more beneficial and attractive alliances, and my kind scattered. Some called it the fall of our civilization, but they did not understand the realization we had come to, that no one needs other people, all you need is yourself. Well, why are you called Malice? The name is an accurate reflection of my nature, more or less. It was given to me by Giparal, Archon of the Cabal of the Sheer Tongue. He was a competent master and knew his servants well, which is why he didn't trust any of them and gave me the honor of guarding him. The Archon liked to watch me savage the assassin sent to kill him, and he named me Malice. I fended off 100 attempts on Giparal's life, and only once was I too slow, but that was enough to lose my employer, and now I'm here. What are the Shriekers? A gang of criminals? Criminal. In Kimura, the word sounds like a joke. The Shriekers are a gang of the doomed. We live in expectation of their inevitable death in the arena, and that death makes a lot more sense than all the other deaths to offer in the Dark City. We are gladiators. We go into the arena to rip helpless meat to shreds, then we become the helpless meat ourselves. When the end is predetermined, and in the spires it's always predetermined, you start to see death in more simple terms. You stop being afraid of it and you learn to enjoy life. We are a gang of people who enjoy life. There is actually something dignified about this grim readiness to die. Wrap it up in lofty drivel all you like, but in the end you are animals kept for blood sport. So you have simply resigned yourself, a rather craven choice. A good lie. Do they all truly believe it? You sell it well. I see. The snake laughs and leans toward you. Oh yeah, we're really dignified. Death is a rare and exquisite event that only happens once in your life. Only an idiot would fear it and avoid thinking about it. I want to know more about the arena. The arena is the giver of life in Kimura. Without the psychic sustenance created by pain and suffering, the masters of the Dark City would die off. It's just how they are made. The hungry come to the arena to gorge themselves, and the witch cults that rule the arenas ply their guests with bloody spectacles and heinous torture. The chasm is controlled by the Fatal Thirst, not the biggest witch cult, but an old and respected one. 3 succubi stand at its head: Tazara, Kakaros, and Sinistoria, the most influential of all. But Tazara disappeared not long ago, and Sinistoria has been lying low ever since she forged an alliance between her cult and the Reaving Tempest. So the deadly Kakaros is in charge of the arena. How is Kimura structured? Malice's voice turns wistful. Kimura is hidden on the underside of existence and is stitched together from scraps of various dimensions and spaces. Long ago, the Eldari created this place as a port, but now it is their refuge from she who thirsts. Kimura has more bleeding spires than you can count, powered by the energy of stolen suns. An eternal war for power rages here. Ambitions and passions are the fuel in the fire of an endless conflict of open clashes and covert treachery. The tops of the spires are the domain of the Cabal Archons, and reigning over all is Asdrabel Vect, the supreme overlord of the Cabal of the Black Heart. You will see them the ruling elite when you die in the arena, and they will feed on your suffering and gain new youth through it. They seem eternal, they live so long, but they will die one day. Kimura itself will die. It has been dying for thousands of years already, disintegrating at its foundation. Nothing in this world is eternal. Thank you for the hydration. Hello, SoCal Sam. Normality is relative, insanity is subjective. Exactly. Where exactly are we in Kimura? This is the chasm, the place where those destined for the arena of the witch cult of the Fatal Thirst eke out their existence. It's also where the homunculuses, cast-offs end up. Tervantius, from the Coven of the Baleful Thorn, he has his own little nook where he conducts his experiments. The chasm is endless source of raw material for his work, and the best results are destined for the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, the patron of the witch cult and of Tervantius in particular. Why do you think I wound up here? I couldn't care less why you're here. My guess is you were dumped. The chasm is a cesspit. Everything gets thrown in here. Rubbish, bodies, prisoners, and it all simmers together until the Drakari masters fish out whatever they need from the pot. Fighters, entertainment, living flesh. I have no more questions. Good. In Kimura, unnecessary questions can kill you quicker than a blade. The commissar says hello. The two humanlings have plotted against me. How predictable. Shriekers kill the humanling slowly. I want to enjoy its torment.
Xenos scum! You don't belong in this galaxy. You'll suffer exquisitely.
No, he's supposed to have a country accent. Oh god. Do we have enough for this? I didn't outfit her. Unable to change equipment combat. Fuck! Oh no, I didn't give her any equipment. Fuck! I'm fucked. Good thing I saved before we came in here. Damn, that would have sucked. Hi, Soul Gossip. Good thing I came prepared. Who am I kidding? We might die, actually. That's a shotgun. It'll be fine. So small from me. To the pit. Haha, we're gonna die. Xeno scum patooey. I spit at you. Ew, that's a sharp bone. That's not good.
Let us not dawdle.
I'm just getting through the questions because I do want to learn this. Information.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Let's see.
Your pain. I'll make it happen.
Hopefully we can
If
get
not
through
me.
this. I don't
On it.
fucking know what's gonna happen.
I'll see
What?
to it personally.
Your skill is
Well, that's not good. I made barely a dent.
As the Emperor commands. Doubt is for the weak.
Mere pain
I'm
won't stop
here,
me.
maggot.
This is not good. Abelard, you're gonna have to
It will
fucking
be
tank
done.
this like you always do.
At your beck and call. Indeed. Just a minor setback.
Scared yet?
Tis not good. Tis not good. Not a good situation. Nope. Ouch.
Hold on.
Did I miss people? Were there more people?
From the ashes, I will rise.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Not good at all. Oh god, Argenta is going to fucking die, dude. We're fucked. We're dickety doodled. We're forked. We're forked.
Taking calculated risks is in my second
Ouch.
nature.
Blessed are
No!
those who sacrifice for the Imperium. Injuries will not slow.
Injury is not an excuse to shout.
Wow.
Oh, my ears are ringing. It will be done.
Fucking endure. Fuck, dude.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Let's get to it.
Oh, Abelard.
My blood sings in
Let's make it quick.
anticipation.
Out of my way.
Round 3 to battle my comrade in arms. Roche calls for our aid. Oh, okay. At least we're getting allies. Where the fuck were you? Already died. The only one who's here is Abelard, you fuckers. Oh god.
It will be done.
Fucking
At your
a-holes.
beck and call. Victory is imminent.
Get him, Abelard.
Fleshcrafter.
Ouch.
Let's get to it.
Oh god, they suck. Oh my god, they suck. We're gonna die.
Hold on. Here we go.
Follow my lead.
Oh my god, we're gonna die.
I will do my duty.
Endure, Abelard, endure.
Indeed. It will be done. I've suffered worse.
Unleash my fury.
I am so glad I gave him that sword. Holy shit.
Time to slaughter someone.
He is tanking this.
Just a minor setback.
Out of my way.
Why are you only moving one fucking tile?
Let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
Never mind. The hitters actually are doing something, except the fucking shooters.
My ears are ringing. At your beck and call. It will be done. I'd rather not. Grey hair, your hand.
Come on, Abelard.
You've got.
Ah,
Oh god, he's dying. Oh god, he's dying. Oh god, he's dying. Oh god, guys, he's dying.
not dead yet.
Fucking bullshittery. You know, it's my fault because I didn't heal him. Gotta do the shit again.
Keep your wits about you.
Why did I make my rogue trader a fucking distance fighter? I just want to marry Marazhai. That's it. Why do I have to deal with this bullshittery?
I'll make
So
an
I have to-
example out of you.
Are you challenging me, Phil?
So I have to survive for a couple rounds. How come Abelard and Argenta can move wherever, but I can't? What the fuck? How come I can only... I have a limited area to go to? Like, what the fuck?
This is why I was chosen. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I will do my duty. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Wow. Ouch. Ouch.
I'll brush this
Here
off.
we go.
I will endure.
Up. least I dodged that.
I'll make it happen. I won't stand for it. I'll see to it personally.
Are you
I
fucking
won't
serious?
compromise my principles.
I am a prey taker. It cleanses the body. It's nothing. Blessed be the hand of the
Time to
healer.
redouble our efforts.
Are you serious? I hate everything.
It will be done.
Out of my way.
Temporary setback. I won't forget this. Just need to tough it out.
Well, I'm stuck, so I can't even do anything. And I ran out of grenades.
Just a minor setback.
Let's get to it.
Can't catch my breath.
We're at a tactical disadvantage. I've suffered worse. Indeed.
You will pay for this in blood.
Hold on.
You are mine now.
Here we go.
I'm here, maggot.
Break their morale.
Let me educate you.
Get in there, you fucking bastards.
My faith strengthens me. Let's make it quick.
Brace yourself, Abelard. Victory is imminent. It will be done. One fewer target.
Out of my way. Stay vigilant.
A work for a flesh crafter.
Let's get to it.
There we go, come on.
Unleashed my
I've suffered
fury.
worse. At your beck and call.
Now, you're probably wondering, Reaver, why aren't you healing him? Well, the issue with that is that every time I move to heal, it's an opportunity for them to fucking attack, so I'm trying not to fucking die.
It will be done. Reduced my ears are ringing.
Yes, get in there. Get in there. There we go.
Scared yet?
There we go. We're getting somewhere.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
How'd you like this?
I'll tear your heart out for this.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty. One
Your
fewer
skill
target.
is lacking.
Let us go. That's a sexy parry. Let's go. You fucking bitch, get in there. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? He fucking missed.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Get your fucking asses in there. Jesus Christ.
At your beck and call. Target well struck. Just a minor setback.
Commissar, what are you doing? Oh my god, you fucking shot me! What the fuck? Oh my god, why aren't you dead?
I've suffered worse.
Parry! It's me versus you, slimy snake man.
Victory is imminent. I will do my duty.
Wow. You fucking bitch, you have a sword. Get in there. Come and help me. You have a sword.
My ears are ringing.
Stupid fucking commissars. Always doing shit from the sidelines, but never actually getting your hands dirty.
At your beck and...
You missed, you fucker. Oh my god. It's gonna take forever.
I've suffered worse.
Ow. Did
I
someone
will do
shoot me,
my
you
duty.
fucker? Learn how to aim.
At your beck and call.
Am I hitting myself? I think I'm hitting myself. I just give up. I don't think the commissar is gonna be any fucking help to me at this point. It's just gonna be me slowly whittling away at Malice's life.
Brace yourself.
Can you stop shooting me,
Avalon.
please? We are on the same side?
Victory is imminent. Indeed.
God damn it. Thank you. That actually did damage. I swear to God, if the fucking commissar
I've
dies,
suffered worse. At your beck and call.
you will fucking endure this.
I will do my duty. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Why is Abelard taking damage when nothing's fucking hitting him?
At your beck and call. Indeed.
Yo! Yo, that's crazy. Thank you.
Just a minor setback.
Okay, he's almost dead, and then all we have to worry about is that stupid sniper.
It will be done. At your beck and call.
Wow, thanks. Oh my god!
My ears are ringing.
Make it easier for me, please.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
What? Fucking parried that. Hurry up and die, you stupid snake. Oh, that's bullshit. That's bullshit that the commissar got the killing blow. Bullshit.
Weapon at the ready.
Wow, now that Snake Man is dead, you're actually making your fucking shots? Jesus Christ. I give up on this lot. Oh my god, bullshit! The commissar's resolve is palpable. Victory, comrades! Duty beckons! Our allies are waiting on the other side of this strange rift, so let us not waste time. He is holding a strange Xeno device. The commissar points it at the rift, presses a few buttons, and the roiling entropic energies die down, forming a stable portal. What exactly awaits us on the other side? Loyal comrades in a stolen escort ship with its pilot taken hostage. It will take us back to real space where, Emperor willing, we will send out a distress call and be saved. By his grace, may this turn out to be true. Abelard's voice is dull and lifeless. Are you coming with us? I will bring up the rear and make sure no one falls behind. You will lead the charge. Act as a shining example of duty and valor. Onward. The commissar raises his voice and shouts triumphantly, The Emperor is watching. The Emperor is watching. Let us not falter under his gaze. Wait, can I take their shit? Yo, I can take their shit. Let's go. Ooh. Reinforced Kabalite armor? Sick. What? Malice doesn't have anything? Boo. Oh, wait. It's fine.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Alright, let's go. I wonder what's going to wait for us on the other side. Is it the arena? Oh, look, it says arena. Look, guys, it says the arena. The arena is on the other side. Who could have guessed? This banality of violence is dull. I crave subtlety. Who could have foreseen that he fucking betrayed us? Die gracefully. Such tantalizing hints of despair. How could I have known that he would fucking betray us? rage of the arena. The moment you cross the portal, you realize that something is amiss. The thousands of Drakari all around you, the towering bulk of abnormally bloated muscle whose face is hidden behind a black mask. None of it fits the commissar's description of a quiet dock. You have brought good meat. You have done well, Commissar. I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! I knew it! I fucking called it! I fucking knew it! The creature's guttural voice emanates menace. Examine the monster. The Hulk's body is crisscrossed with ugly scars as if someone stitched it together from different pieces. Its huge muscles are disproportionately swollen and riddled with peculiar wire-like augmetics running under its skin. Its backbone has been stripped of flesh and encased in the steely grip of a spinal transplant, and its face is hidden by a black helmet. Commissar, it's an ambush. The Commissar has betrayed his comrades. This is a trap. The Commissar has turned out to be yet another traitor. I believe I am starting to see how this game is played. Wait silently. It's alright, you won't be so gullible next time. Oh wait, there won't be a next time. The Commissar makes no effort to conceal the sarcastic mockery in his tone. Thank you, Commissar. Farewell, comrades. Deceiving, manipulating, and nudging you toward your jest has been an honor and a pleasure. The Commissar jumps into the closing portal before anyone gets a chance to stop him. Satisfied cackling booms from behind the monster's black mask. Foolish meat falls for the same trick every time. Here is what happens to you now. They are about to unleash fighters and beasts that will seek to eviscerate you, so try to survive until the end of the fight, meat. No one is expecting more from you. But should you kill something after all, do it painfully. Unless the master's craving for death agony is sated, they will release me into the arena, and you will regret that. Got it? Address the monster. I would like a deal. We have no desire to participate in fights. What is this place? What will I receive if I emerge victorious? I am ready to fight. Give the monster a vicious smile. Are you offering me a chance to skin a few of your friends? I can hardly wait. Draw your weapon. You think you can force me to do your bidding, do you? Fall to your knees. I am begging you. Get me out of this place. I am no gladiator. I am a dignitary. Jesus Christ, dude. What is this place? The gladiatorial arena of the cult of the fatal thirst. This is where monsters come for a new youth, and where pathetic meat from the chasm is brought to die. What will I receive if I emerge victorious? The creature leans down to get a better look at you, then says acerbically, your life. But do not concern yourself. You will not win. Thanks. I am ready to fight. Then try not to die the most pathetic death. Off with you, meat. Survive the battle. I'm probably not going to survive.
Rejoice, fire dwellers, for I have come to slake your fatal thirst. May the vicious hunt commence today. My wild hounds will enter the arena to taste the blood of its wretched challengers. Bathe your souls in their suffering! Make your guesses at whether the prey can overpower the predators! If you're looking for more refined entertainment, watch the ousted Draken of the Reaving Tempest fight for his life against the glorious champions of the arena, the blood-stained proselytes!
Oh shit, I didn't know Marazhai.
If your soul is so hardened that only the triumph of violence can soften its scars, enjoy the massacre of the fearsome Flesh Gorger! Today, we will try to kill him again!
Let's go, Alfar! Viking, let's go! Oh, shit. God damn. Viking, Viking, Viking.
Is that all? Will you just give me your pet jesters? Don't be offended if I break your playthings, Kikeros.
Marazhai. My husband.
Let the fatal thirst be quenched!
Run, fools, or fall.
The world suddenly loses strength and certainty. Everything around you looks like a decoration, and a sham horror constricts your chest. The sounds join in a terrible loop of self-repetition, mixing grinding sound, becoming a high and sharp like the teeth in a chainsword, and tearing at your eardrums. That's not good. I be dying. I be dying. I be dead. Alright, get your ass in there, Abelard.
Let's get to it.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Bitch, I told you to move.
Who if not me? I'll make it happen. On it.
Wow, what the fuck is this?
Hold on. Die! Die! Here we go. Let's make it quick. Out of my way.
This is shameful. This is bad.
A tactically sound approach. I'm not interested. Indeed. It will be done.
Let's get to it! Time to slaughter someone!
Ugh. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Dude, what is this damage, bro?
God damn it!
Let's get to it.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Faith without deeds is... This is why I was chosen.
Oh God, please don't hit our allies.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'll make it happen. It's as good as done.
What the fuck?
Who wants some more?
Dude, what the fuck is this?
At your beck and call. It will be done. Follow my lead.
I'm following. Take that. Show me what you got. Oh my god, we're gonna fucking die. Oh shit.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
A soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks with their weapons ready to fire using the attacks.
I am his will made manifest. Doubt is for the weak.
Oops. I didn't know I could make another shot. Well.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
Just a minor setback.
Yeah, it's turning into a shit show.
Victory is imminent.
Fucking wow.
Dance to the rhythm of crime each day. You hear the wind the same. Two birds of a feather.
As the Emperor commands,
I fucked it up. I fucked it up so badly.
I'm past
I'll do it.
won't change. Where to start? Welcome to my mind. It's a carnival of madness. You're running out of time. I can taste it in your sadness. So smile for me, for me. Smile for me. Smile for me.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Smile for me.
I will do my duty. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Indeed.
I'm here, maggots. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Who if not me? This is good as done.
Oh my god.
At your beck and call.
Fractured face.
Victory is imminent. My place is at the fore. Just a minor setback. It will be done.
Justice for the weak. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
All right, slowly getting somewhere.
I'll see to it personally.
Please make your fucking hit. Please make your fucking hit.
On it. I'll see to it personally.
Why do you no do damage?
I'm enraged.
There's no one left for you to save. Savor anymore, so I have laid before you. I adore you. I can feel your pain. Knowing
I took care of this one.
Yo, sick.
when they hear my name, I fear they can't explain.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Take the world away, fade into the night, swallow in the light. It's the curse you're feeling. Raise your high, you bury me alive. Twisted of the night.
Oh my god, finally. K. Karas's hounds are dead. We've proven ourselves. Maybe the cult will even take us under their protection, but there are too many of us, and there can't be too many winners. Oh, you bitch. Are you gonna try and kill me?
Your demise is already calculated.
Spare none of them.
There's literally only one left of you. You can fucking try.
Didn't flinch.
I will endure.
I may not have been able to penetrate
As good as done.
the
I'll
hounds,
see to it personally.
but I'll penetrate you.
On it.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. This is each strike is a prayer.
Have you enjoyed it? Are you surprised? The fallen Drakon has defeated the best warriors of the arena. The cult appreciates it. Marazhai Ayurzeresh has been granted the right to join the blood-stained proselytes, our circle of champions. Did any of you expect to see a monkey challenger survive the vicious hunt? Do you savor the sight of the flesh gorger devouring his mangled enemies? Is your fatal thirst quenched? Yeah. Yes, it's quenched. Ooh, Irina's beast claws. Yo, cool. Okay, now what?
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Streets of the Chasm. Okay, now what? Okay, I think I have to go to the... You follow Argenta's gaze to the soaring Drukhari craft and the squirming bodies nailed to its side. That's Sergeant Vigestus. I recognize him. I know his voice. Victor, help me. We have to save these people from the torture. One of the Drukhari on board sneers upon hearing Argenta's shouts, eliciting a wave of approving cheers. The Drukhari kicks one of the groaning bodies, blatantly savoring his untouchability. Impossible. Abelard shakes his head, looking at the prisoners. Aim a shot and shoot at the figure that Argenta pointed out. They are beyond saving. Let them go. Aim and shoot at the engine. Be ready. We will need to act quickly. And how do we proceed? Oh God. By some miracle, Sergeant Vigastus is still alive. His sides and forearms are impaled on the crooked spikes that cover the side of the craft, but his vital organs are intact. The Drukhari know how to prolong their victims' suffering. The rest of these people are not as fortunate. Some have nearly bled out, while others succumb to rough impact. Hey, yo. Hi, Chris. Welcome in. Okay. Argenta hesitates for a split second as if to confirm that she is not imagining what she is seeing, then rushes over to the sergeant and lifts him out of the wreckage. She applies pressure to his wounds before turning her head to you and whispering, "Thank you, Victor." The commissar, traitor. The prisoner appears dead until you notice his eyes, which are filled with pain and following your every move. I'm begging you, finish me. Okay. And then you go to the anatomical arena. Okay. Welcome in, but I've been here for like 2 hours. Oh, thank you for being here for like 2 hours. The stranger standing before you brings to mind a motley colored, long-limbed doll, abandoned amid carnage and detritus. The bright colors of his sleek costume seems comical against the unremitting gloom and hostility of the place. Only the sorrowful horned mask that hides his face and the dark hooded cloak he wears pay tribute to the overwhelming air of hopelessness. Every move the Xenos makes sings with theoretical precision and a predator's grace. You cannot decide if this person is an accomplished dancer or a master assassin. You have never heard of such a Xenos before. What is he doing in the chasm, and why is he standing before you now? This crib of putrid flesh offends your taste. Oblivion comes now. Here its nocturne plays. I am that straight starlight strain that chills the soul. The peace that doomed throngs pitches into dance. You are among them, merchant vagabond. So tread the steps I say, escape fate's grasp. Forget your riddles for a moment. I'm looking for my missing companions. Do you know anything about their whereabouts? What is this dance you are so intent on drawing me into? I have no intention of dancing to your tune or listening to this raving. Find yourself another toy. Before beginning a new conversation with the rogue trader Xenos, it is customary to bow. I am waiting. Attack. Yet another accursed Xenos concealing its lies and treachery in florid riddles. Enough. Whose life so dearly does the merchant prize to boldly now disrupt night's melody? I wish to find Pascal, my tech priest. Amidst the shadows dancing round us here, a crimson streak I spied by flesh consumed. Malevolent, but not his own, I fear. A vagrant languishing alone and doomed. Yurlet, one of your kind, lured me here. I wish to find her. Find Yurlet in the streets of the chasm. To lose the path and then by touch again discover it. Such is the outcast lot. On perilous streets she treads a bloody trail that leads her on through pain and wickedness. I wish to find my companion Heinrich, the one who mastered flesh's mysteries. The soul's enigma is what plagues his mind. All those who glint unnoticed by the rest he now holds prisoner within his hall. That business done, we must resume our dance. What is this dance you keep drawing me into? The steps you know already, vagabond. A knife-edge minute you must perform, between oblivion foes and your own friends. So heed my sonnet well, it holds the key. A melody of snarling agony, beguiling now by rending flesh bewitched. Through sinew, bone, and grisly pageantry, it calls the blood-soaked drape to come unstitched. A haggard chorus is in the hall behind, their flesh employed to serve the maestro's art. No prayer for mercy slips from throats confined, the baton sets the beat of every heart. And entrails are for him an instrument, in veins a living stave stands parallel, yet death to him is no impediment, for corpses' tunes do carry just as well. Through spectacles of blood and gore forged past, should crave your eyes to glimpse sun's light at last. Requires iconoclast adherent. Everything is perfectly clear. There's a certain maestro of flesh who conducts experiments on the bodies of others. He has a laboratory that can only be accessed by fighting in the arena to draw his attention. With his assistance, I will be able to escape the chasm. Oh yes, and your name is Nocturne of Oblivion. Have I missed anything? Really? How'd you get that from that? I shall endeavor to find the person of whom you speak. I do not understand what you want from me, Xenos. If you are unwilling to relieve me of your presence, at least spare me your senseless verbiage. The Xenos stills and looks at you intently. He is not accustomed to anyone so arduously and quickly navigating his verbal labyrinths. That much is clear. At last you hear a low chuckle behind his mask, and the Xenos claps his hands slowly, saying only one word. Bravo. Find the maestro of flesh. An indigo ripple passes over the Xenos body and he dissipates like a bad dream. Rogue Trader was tricked into fighting the gladiators. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I'm locked out of that. I never went back to football. It's fine. Find a way to escape Kimura being captured. Okay. Reunion. Set Iron free. Find your let. Find Pascal in the streets of Kimura. Find your let in the streets of the chasm.
I always keep my options open.
Oh, God, how am I supposed to find them if I haven't found them already? Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Stranger? Okay, I wasn't crazy, so there is a bird man around here. A familiar sense of... Okay, yes, I know I'm dying.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
The ease with which the flyer took to the air suggests that they made use of profane xenotech.
Let us not dawdle.
Have you seen the fresh meat in the arena? There was an exceptional monkey. Are you talking about me? Common monkey do not last long. He may have survived only to be gutted by the blood-stained proselytes tomorrow. Or are they talking about Ulfar? Go up.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay, I'm gonna save it here, and then I'm gonna go into that building. Meet. The master ordered that you be let through. When you approach, a few augmetics spring to life inside the monster's bulk. An injector hisses, filling its blood with compounds that cause its veins to bulge and its muscles to swell and twitch spasmodically. I wish to pass. What kind of creature are you? I will show you which of us is really beat. What kind of creature are you? The monster snorts and puffs out its massive chest. I am an Akathist, servant of Master Tervantius, his meat driver. What is an Akathist? An augmented warrior is called a Rak because the homunculus invades his nature like a conqueror, wrecks the mundanity, and creates perfection from whatever is left. An Akathist is the superior among the Raks, as well as the strongest and the most frightening. What offenses earned you this hideous transformation? No offenses, labors. I toiled to be granted this honor. I begged for it, and I received it. So perhaps it was the only way to survive in a frightening place like this, but you have my sympathy nevertheless. It takes a true fool to ask to be transformed into such an abomination. A sensible way of doing things, where those with wisdom and high status should their inferiors to suit their needs. Remold their inferiors to suit their needs. Quite right. One must not turn down power, whatever the source. It is the weak who need sympathy. I am not weak. The roar is magnified by the echo inside the helm and hurts your ears. You must have been very weak, given that you opted for an augmentation of such magnitude. I'm just pulling your leg. The monster, I don't want to fight him. The monster huffs strenuously. It seems to be perplexed by the sophisticated nature of your social gambit. I have no more questions. The sullen hiss of a pump built in the Hulk's body is your only reply. I wish to pass. The master gave his permission. The Hulk subtly moves over. Okay. Into the opera. I forgot about the robot guy on Footfall who wants the data for scanned planets and just turned all I had into him and got almost 30 PF from it. And now I feel like an idiot because I have passed him like 100 times. Oof. I'm really thinking about calling in tomorrow. What the fuck? Oh, I'm dying, that's why. Help.
Is there money to be made?
The lamp emits rays that hound your pupils, burning and biting them like angry snakes made of light. Through the bars and grates you are walking on, you see bottomless abyss. It beckons to jump in and promises the embrace is softer than any feather bed in this world. The rebellious steps are trying to buck you off to make you lose your footing and break your neck. Conrad, you bastard.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Conrad Voigtfer! The thick curtain shoves you away. It is surprisingly strong for a lifeless piece of fabric. Mort, the corpse that's hanging from the structure turns its flayed face to you with a crack and a snicker. Tervantius, the Machinator? Oh, shit. The creature in front of you is a patchwork of skin stuffed with darkness, corruption, and sharp objects, staring at you with its scalpel eyes. It grumpily remarks, "Such a disembodied specimen. You're still not dead. An anomaly?" Its foul, corrupt thoughts reach out to you, groping at your face. "I need help." Giggle at the amusing stranger. "Do not touch me, you foul abomination." "But I see you will soon become a very obedient specimen. Convulsive spasms, hysterical reactions. Come here." The creature pokes you in the chest, its triangular fingernail easily penetrating your skin. A strange sound throbs at the edge of your awareness, a sound similar to your own scream. What work do you do? I am an office worker. I work in an office. A grotesque spider-like figure looms over you. Its limbs wave frantically, chittering and clicking as they rip something apart, then stitch it back together, and you realize its canvas is your flesh. The Xenos' gaze is indifferent, and his low voice echoes through the room. "The sample has been extracted. The specimen is alive. Body and mind expected to function within normal parameters. Monkey." Examine the Xenos. There is something fundamentally wrong with the Xenos' silhouette and its twitchy, abrupt movements, and it sets your mind reeling in disgust. Each of its mechanical tool appendages seems designed to be as sickening and horrifying as possible. "What happened to me?" "The control worm in your nervous system detected my proximity. It signaled it was dying by injecting a lethal dose of hallucinogenic euphoriants into your bloodstream. A resourceful individual." "That thing in my head is your pet?" The Drukari holds up the pale maggot, the same one you saw in Marazhai's hands. As you watch the tool appendages perform a swift dissection, the maggot's flesh bursts under the scalpel-like claw and blossoms into a disgusting slimy flower. The Xenos' slow manner of speaking creates an unnerving dissonance with the frantic movements of his limbs. "I grew this specimen specifically for you, Monkey. During your interrogation, it intoxicated your feeble senses to limit unnecessary resistance. What a curious experiment it was. I usually extract control worms from specimens posthumously. You possess some degree of bodily fortitude." Glance at the dissected maggot. "Do you eviscerate everything you lay your hands on?" "Evisceration is one aspect of my most respected art." His scalpel fingers scrape together with a hushed metallic shriek. "You did a poor job training your pet if I was able to shake it off its influence. I demand recompense from all the outrageous experiments you have subjected me to. Your vile arts are nothing compared to the will of the servants of the Emperor." With a gurgling sound, the Xeno slowly yet steadily moves its sharp finger to your eye, closer and closer, almost touching, then stops with a sigh. "Not yet. Not now. Perhaps later." Say nothing. The Xeno thoughtfully clicks his appendages, studded with dozens of needle-thin stingers. "Are you Tervantius?" "You are absolutely correct, specimen. I am Tervantius, the Arch Machinator, homunculus, and the conductor of this place that staggers the imagination and soul, my anatomical opera. By the Emperor, I will make you pay for your profane experiments. I am rogue trader von Valentius, and I have not granted you permission to extract a single cell from my body. So what do I owe you now? I offer you my gratitude for saving my life." "The concept of gratitude is unclear to me, but you will work off your debt." The Erebenian urged me to pay attention to your allegedly extremely gifted self-specimen. Let us see if you make a good tool. What exactly did the Erebenian tell you about me? You, a Drukari, would do business with a human? How remarkably open-minded. What do you want from me? The Xenos lets out a strange sound that almost resembles a scoff. This information should not burden your undeveloped mind. The Erebenian told me enough to give you the chance to enter my anatomical opera. That is all you need to know. Remarkably open-minded. Do business. The homunculus looks puzzled. I will do no business with you. I will use you. You survived a battle in the arena, which means you have uncommon parameters for your kind. You are a lesser organism, true, but the towering heights of my wisdom make it difficult to distinguish between your inferiority and the inferiority of most of my kin. What do you want from me? You will return to the arena of the fatal thirst. You will kill a few of the witch's fosterlings for me. You might even spill the blood of one of the blood-stained proselytes. The homunculus looks past you as he delivers his imperious speech. They are long overdue a small lesson in humility. They have forgotten their place. They lack respect. They do not appreciate my work. They fail to recognize my authority. Still staring into the distance, he continues to list his grievances with maniacal thoroughness. Oh shit, is that Marazhai? Is that my husband? The homunculus makes a snapping sound. Here comes Abus and his fosterlings. The leader of the bloodstained proselytes has paid a visit to the anatomical opera. Take this opportunity to study them properly. They wouldn't dare to touch you here. What will I get out of this, or will you coerce me as you do everyone else? Yeah, you guys need to calm down. Hey. Alright, after I'm done with this dialogue, I guess I'll just end it here. Gross, I'd call in too. Oh my. Okay, after this dialogue, I'll call it for the night. Choke on your own, Ichor Inhuman. I will not be complicit in your foul schemes. Hey. I do not serve enemies of humanity, but I never turned down the opportunity to kill a few Xenos. I'm afraid you do not realize with whom you are dealing. I'm not a contract killer. I employ contract killers. I shall serve you if you help me make my escape. Coercion will be more than enough. If you disobey, I will turn you into material for my creations and ensure that you feel and are aware of every manipulation performed on your flesh. But if you do what I tell you to do, I will let you live for a while longer. Cooperation will increase your odds of survival. As long as you continue to be of use, I will maintain your organic parts and perhaps even let you play with some of my less significant samples. Thank you. I can just imagine the rogue trader just like tossing around the fucking vial in his hand. And he's like, hee hee hee. He's like, hee hee hee, ha ha ha. Hey, you guys need to calm down. If you help me make my escape. The response is acceptable. If you behave like a good specimen, Monkey, you may eventually receive my help in escaping Komora. Obedience will be rewarded. Take your crude gear with you. I abhor such technological banality, but a creature as undeveloped as you may find it of use. You hear one of the joints in Tervantius's arm click. Once you are finished with this, go and look at the ones who will be your executioners when the time comes for you to die. Hello, Bubbas. Yay, my things! Look, guys, it's my stuff! Wow! Guys, it's all my stuff! Look at it! The sheer primitiveness of your technologies. Go, Go, specimen. Deliver Tervantius's message of blood to the arena witches. The homunculus gestures imperiously at the exit. I require your aid, homunculus. I would like to speak with you about a member of my retinue who was delivered to you. I wish to know more about you and your craft. Which specimen in particular interests you? Urieliette, the Xenos who lured me into that trap. Do you have her? She was claimed by my patrons from the cabal of the Reaving Tempest. I hear they sent her to the streets of the Chasm to teach her what it means to be a Drukhari. She has many harsh lessons and suffering ahead of her. I'm looking for Einrich, my companion. The monkey male with a consistent connection to the veil. Beautiful endurance for pain. His stubbornness produces high-grade essences of torment, positively frothing with agony. Wait until he is expended, and you may have whatever is left. Those for my retinues, they're better than to be confined by you. Relinquish them. I'm looking for my tech priest, Pascal. The specimen prone to technomaniacal compulsions. He did reveal that name during his interrogation. The homunculus twitches his spindly blade fingers in the way an insect moves its legs. Working on him was a curious process. He resisted my enhancements with such intensity. But then the specimen fell into depression, so I lost interest and cast him into the chasm. A flawed specimen. He must surely be dead by now. I was curious to see what kind of symbiosis might emerge between rudimentary monkey augments and my own unflawed creations. Much like cartilage infused with steroids will swell a subject's feeble body, now computational circuits sprouted throughout his algorithms. I found the process enlightening. Relinquish them? Tervantius gives you a look of confusion. Why would I, specimen? With a full escort, I would have better chances of succeeding and contributing to your plans. Press your weapon at the base of your own jaw. Unless you want to lose a valuable specimen, you will release my companion immediately. I will not stand for you keeping my companion captive. Do not try my patience, Xenos. Nail, I recognize your power over me and beg you for leniency. I will find a way to free them no matter what you do or say. Then find yourself other fighters. The chasm has enough prisoners, mercenaries, and gladiators. My specimens are not yours to waste. Should I threaten to off myself? I don't think that's gonna work though. The cats are having a gladiator match for favorite pet. Oh my, kick his ass? I'm not fighting him. Look at him. He's a big chongus. I don't know what to do. Okay, I'll threaten myself. What a confident specimen. A thin smile spreads across his lips. Do it. Kill yourself. I can always reanimate your body, but will I? I will not stand for you keeping my companion captive. Do not try my patience, Xenos. Should I beg him? Should I beg him? I kind of want... I don't know. Please give me back my Einrich. No, kick his ass. No, get in there and kick his ass. I don't know, I feel like if I yell at him, he's just gonna lose patience with me. I will degrade myself. Servanus responds with a derisive smile. You are so naive, monkey. Have you been convinced by your impotent mind that I could be appeased by such a trite demonstration of obedience? You should be on your knees whenever you are in my presence. Now get out of my sight. Do not waste my time, specimen. I require your aid, homunculus? Artisan, I borrow you. Forget yourself, specimen. Go and serve my will, and I should and should I ever decide to show you favor, I will do so at a time of my choosing. We made a deal. You promised you would provide help. Do not think of reneging on what we agreed upon. My success benefits you. It is reasonable for you to help me. Is there anything I can offer to pay a being of such brilliance for the attention he may graciously grant me? I see it appears that you are of no use to me whatsoever. The homunculus weighs you off in irritation. If you are unable to make yourself useful, I would rather wait for you to die and find myself a better tool. You should be worthy of my attention, not a drain on it. The Trevant smile is a strange combination of contempt and pleasure. Your paltry possessions do not interest me. If you had something that could intrigue a master sculptor such as I, perhaps a remarkable piece of organics, then I might grant you a few short moments of my time. I wish to know more about you and your craft. I am not in the habit of conversing with specimens, but if it increases your motivation to serve. What is your craft? An absurd question befitting your small-minded kind. Their homunculi are artists of anguish and the masters of flesh, the delvers into unexplored sources of pain, the greatest among their people. My head holds a brilliant intellect. My hands command power over life and and death. My body is the pinnacle of surgical discipline. Our minds hold the knowledge of hundreds of generations. Are you aware of the beautiful variety of essences that can be extracted from the psychic energy of a dying sentient creature? Of the ways, shades of torment, and methods of termination alter an essence properties? This is the great alchemy of death and transformation. Smile obliquously. Until this day, I could only dream of meeting such a wise and enlightening beacon. Why did I survive the interrogation to which Marazhai brought me? Your body was given to me for disposal. It was thrown into the cesspit. The homunculus' voice grows thoughtful. It is an anomaly that the specimen did not die. I must consider fitting the disposal chute with a shred mechanism. Oh my. Am I to understand that the most fearsome Drukhari warriors are created by artisans such as you? The Chitonas escaped from its maker? Without a doubt, even the most skilled witches and mighty Kabbalites are outstripped by the pure destructiveness of our genius. Yet I long ago rose above the building of commonplace battle beasts. Hello. The monstrosities I create are unique. My last specimen, the Cotonis, surpassed every trifle ever made by my rivals. I fed its elite warriors until it escaped and hid in the mangled sector. I would have caught it, but then a new idea drew my attention. Yeah, those are my shoes, Bubba's. At present, I am working on a grotesque of previously unknown power built from the most exquisite and exotic body parts from strong fighters. Specimen, should you ever see the corpse of a fine warrior or a mighty creature lying at your feet, cut out the best part and bring it to me. I shall find some interesting samples, a fascinating experiment. I am also curious to see how it turns out. I will not serve you. Good specimen. Your cooperation will be rewarded. Oh, I succeeded. The homunculus's limbs react with an excited clatter of blades. I have few equals in Camorra. My knowledge is vast, and it goes beyond the mysteries of flesh and essences. I have observed many disjunctions where the destructive energies of the unreal erupted here in the webway. I have studied that devastating force and learned to harness it. I have created psi stiflers to keep the space around the spire intact. I have touched knowledge so ancient. Tervantius abruptly ends his speech, casts a suspicious look at you, and then snaps. It is not necessary for you to know this, specimen. Let us stop here. The homunculus looks at you with an impatient and an unsettling grimace. I found some materials. Are they suitable for your new monster? The homunculus digs through the chunks of flesh with the enthusiasm of a hungry vulture. Finally, he snaps. Good materials, good specimen. Bring me more. Arena's beast claws. I shall take my leave. With a weary sigh, the homunculus turns away from you, his knife-like fingers make an unnerving scratching sound. Well, that was interesting. Careful, I'm carrying a sample of puppet plague. It's best if it stays in the flask. Abus? The tall Drukhari whose body is riddled with painful-looking puncture. Hi! Do you need a new diaper?
No.
Puncture wounds and dotted with metal rings and clamps, lets out a chuckle as you approach and begins speaking in his own language. Your elucidator hisses to life, translating the words. Look, Carrion, is this the monkey that cost you your place at the Archon's side? Marazhai's eyes flare with turquoise fire at the sight of you. An immediate, uncontrollable urge to kill. The Drukhari seizes the blades hanging from his belt and freezes at the shout of the metal-studded Xenos. Careful with the meat of the arena, Marazhai. If Sinisthoria is short on toys for her fighters, you will be punished again. She seems to enjoy pitting you against Chimerae? Maybe this time she won't deem it necessary to give you back your skin after you slay them all. The motionless Marazhai turns his head toward his skin, and you notice a thin red stripe on his neck below his ear, like a fresh stitch. Shaking with barely contained rage, the former Drakon stares at you with dark eyes. Address Abus. So you and your rabble are the champions of the local arena? So Marazhai was skinned and made to fight like this? Well, that is a balm to my heart, and also a delight to my eyes, where something was still stirring a while ago. Snap at the elucidator shut and address Marazhai. Your kin do not seem overly fond of you. Snap the elucidator shut and address Marazhai. I want to talk to you. Address Marazhai. I just wanted to get a proper look at you, humiliated, stripped of everything you were, and later I shall find a way to kill you. Address all the Drukhari in front of you. Know this, I will kill each and every one of you, and I do not care if you are champions or not. Maybe I should have saved before I talked to him. God damn it. Buy him with the 9mm discount. Oh my, night. Okay. Well, I'm not done yet, but I am going to be done soon at some point. Should I talk to him? I don't know. I don't know. Would he take offense to me talking to him? They don't look kindly to Monkey. They don't look kindly to humans. I don't know what to do. Or I don't know what to say, I guess. Marazhai looks at you again, now more surprised than enraged. Glancing at the witches, he switches to low gothic. What, monkey? What, monkey? I saw what happened at the trial. You were tricked. You are trapped. I am trapped. We could help each other. I want to get out of Komorra alive. I need allies. Lean closer. From the bottom of my heart, I hope you die in agony. Oh my. You were tricked. The Drukhari narrows his eyes. Teravantius' creation must have been a low-grade imitation if the mirage did not completely overwhelm you. Even if what you say is true, what is it to you? You're trapped, I'm trapped, we could help each other. You help me. The Drukhari snorts disdainfully. Why would the quarry help the hunter, if you expect me to believe that? Let's make a deal. You help me take out my enemies, and I shall help you take out yours. You have caused so much trouble for my protectorate that the only fitting punishment is to drag you out of Komora alive so that you may pay your debt to me. I believe in mercy, even for the likes of you. Oh, so you like being in this dump at the beck and call of this rabble? Aren't you afraid they won't give you back your skin the next time? I am rogue trader Victor von Valancius, bearer of the warrant of trade and the Emperor's anointed. Do not dare reject the immense honor of swearing allegiance to me and doing my will. Marazhai lifts his chin and lets out a hiss, more pensive than angry. Abus makes an impatient gesture. I'm tired of listening to you and your old friend whispering in that primitive babble. Enough, we must go. Marazhai grudgingly obeys the order, but as he walks away, he cannot resist tossing another unreadable look in your direction. Win the arena battle. Fuck. Okay, now... Okay. Where the fuck? Okay. Okay, now we're just gonna stop it here. Even though I want to continue, we gotta stop it here.
Hi.
Hi.
Kiki.
That's a kitty.
What? Cookie cat.
So small. Alright, thank you guys for being with me for this long. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Goodbye. Thank you so much. Thank you. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.